Hello. Happy Friday the 13th. Welcome to Phase 1 of celebrating the original Until Dawn's 10th anniversary, doing a all collectibles run. My last playthrough, whatever collectibles I've collected, they'll be in this, but I'm hoping that when I start a new story, it means that that'll be a clean slate as well. But if not, I'm still going to go and get all the collectibles in order and cover all the bases and read all the clues and any documents that we find in the actual game world as well. I'll be reading that too, and also getting all the totems collected as part of this playthrough too. Hey there, Tech. Welcome on in. Does this mean you don't need to know when the price drops on the remake? Not really, no. I'll play it in the future, but right now my focus is on the original for its 10th anniversary. Starting a new story will overwrite your current progress and access to the episode menu, if unlocked. You will also lose any collectibles found and any changes related to character status. Are you sure you want to continue? Absolutely do. I absolutely will. Let's go yes. Tech, your strat is completely passive, so you'll hold the line for you anyways. There's no worries at all, Tech.
You actually did this.
Don't you guys think this is a little bit cruel?
Come on, she deserves it.
It is not her fault that she has a huge crush on Mike.
Hannah's been making the moves on him. I'm just looking out for my girl, Em.
Just because he's class prez doesn't mean he belongs to everyone. Mike is my man.
Hey, I'm not anybody's man.
Whatever you say, darling. She's here. Shh, shh.
Mike. Mike? It's Hannah.
Hey, Hannah.
Hey, did you see that? Dad said
said it'd just be us this weekend. Josh?
And so it begins, the prologue. Something to mention too, with the remake, there's still confusion where people call the remake Supermassive's remake of Until Dawn. But Supermassive doesn't actually own the rights to the Until Dawn IP. It's actually Sony. So for the remake, Supermassive has zero involvement at all. Not one person who currently works at Supermassive actually worked on the remake. Blue Moon Studios did the remake, and some ex-Supermassive devs worked on the remake at Blue Moon Studios, but the original version of Until Dawn is the Supermassive version, whereas the remake is Blue Moon Studios version, and Jason Graves' music in the original game is completely replaced in the remake. So they got a new composer to do the music for the remake of Until Dawn. So it's not just songs with lyrics that were replaced for the remake, it's also the literal instrumental score by Jason Graves that was replaced completely in the remake. So just to clarify, this is the original Until Dawn. So there's 20 clues related to the twins. There's 27 clues. There's 27 clues for the 1952 story. There's 32 clues for the Mystery Man, and these are the totems. The possible death of the person who finds it. Indigenous tribes believe that butterflies brought dreams and premonitions. Each totem piece foretells a possible future event. How you play will determine whether or not these prophecies come true. As you unlock totems, the events of the past will become clear. Right now, we don't have any snippets of that, of course. So that is what a black totem means. It means death. Yellow is guidance, a vision of guidance for a future choice. Indigenous tribes believe that butterflies brought dreams and premonitions. Each totem piece foretells a possible future event. How you play will determine whether or not these prophecies come true. As you unlock totems, the events of the past will become clear. So it looks like for each totem description, they have the same general description. So the brown totem is loss, the potential loss of a friend. Red is danger, the threat of a future danger. And white is fortune, a prophecy of good fortune. So they're the different totem poles: death, guidance, loss, danger, and fortune. And here we have the butterfly effect. Any of your business, rats with bushy tails, the soul of discretion, whose side are you on, be her hero, something for later, to the rescue, and which one will die, at what price, man's best friend, on the same page, run or hide, in self-defense, who gets the gun, save yourself, forewarned is forearmed, stick together, point blank, once bitten, left behind, important discovery, the result of chaos. So as you play through the game, depending on your choices, these will be updated. So Beth right now, her character traits are honest, charitable, funny, brave, romantic, and curious. the bar represents what kind of, I guess, level each trait is actually on, and your choices will start to change those core traits as well. And then you have the relationship status of all the other characters. Current objective: find out what the others are up to. Tutorial: right stick. Use the right stick to look around. Objects that glint can be inspected. Press and hold R2 to pick up the note. Hold R2 and use the right stick to inspect objects. Hannah, you look so damn hot in that shirt, but I bet you're even hotter out of it. Come to the guest room at 2 a.m. Mike. XXX.
Oh my god. What did our naive sister get herself into now? Jeez, Josh. Once again, brother, you've outdone us all. I got your note.
Glad you could make it. Maybe we should start with a little, making out and see where it goes from there. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god. She's taking her shirt off. What? Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing here?
Hannah.
I'm sorry, Hannah.
Hey,
It's all got
don't
out of
mind.
hand,
Just a stupid prank.
Hey.
You guys are jerks. You know that? Hannah!
So it's interesting, 57% woke Josh, 43% went to find the others.
Guys, there's someone outside. What the hell?
Hannah!
What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It's fine. She just can't take a joke.
It was just a prank, Han.
What did you do?
We're just messing around, Beth. It wasn't serious.
You jerks! Hannah! Hannah!
So, should we go after her?
You know, I kind of think you're the last person she wants to see right now, Mike.
Oh, shit.
67% went fast, 33% went safe.
Damn it, Hannah. Where are you?
Alright, so as we can see, there's some changes being made to the character traits of Beth. So her trait of being brave has increased. I won't actually, commentate on every single change, but right now her bravery is the strongest trait that she has.
Hello? Hello?
Alright, so this is the first totem. It's the death totem. Found on the mountain by Beth. Alright, so what I'm going to do throughout the playthrough is whenever we get a totem that unlocks an event to the past clip, I'm going to play what is actually there, and then that way there's a progression so that when we get to the end of the playthrough and we have all the totems, we can watch the whole video in one. Alright, so I'm using a guide, and there's nothing else to collect in this prologue.
Huh? Hannah! What the hell was that? Hannah! Hannah! Hello? Hannah! Oh my god, you must be freezing. Here, take my coat. I'm such an idiot. I'm so dumb. Hannah? Is that...
Hey Ifriet, welcome on in. You love this game. It captured your interest in B-movie slashes as a teen. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it is a really good game. I remember the first time I saw it being played and streamed. It was up to the part, I think, where they were... Actually, no, I think I saw it from the start. And I didn't watch the whole playthrough because I knew that I wanted to play it myself eventually. And when I finally did, it was really good to finally play it. And I really like these games a lot. But that's a good point too, as well. There's definitely a lot of tropes from B-movie slashes and all that kind of stuff as well. And the timing to start my playthrough for its 10th anniversary was actually really good considering it's Friday the 13th today as well. So I wanted to capitalize on that. It's a good thing that I chose to have Friday as my horror games that I'm doing currently. I started that with Vampire, and then this game, of course, and I want to sort of like do a few more horror games on Fridays as well. Yeah, Fred, you didn't even realize that? Yeah, the other day I was like, hang on, this coming Friday will be the 13th. That's really cool.
Before we begin, there are a few things I need to make sure you understand. You see, no one can change what happened last year. The past is beyond our control. You have to accept this in order to move forward. But there is freedom in this revelation. Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future. I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this as you play your game. Every single choice will affect your fate and the fate of those around you. So, you have committed to commence with this game. This is significant, and I want to help you see it through. Sometimes these things can be a little scary, even terrifying, but I'm here to make sure that no matter how upsetting things may get, you will always find a way to work through it. All right. We will start with a simple exercise. Could you please pick up a card? And I want you to look at the picture on the other side and tell me what you feel about it. It is essential that you answer honestly in order to get the most out of this experience. So, how did that picture make you feel? Remember, be honest. Well, that's good. In what way did it make you happy? Sunshine. I see. So which word would best describe how you feel about darkness?
Personally, neither, but for the character that we're playing as, spoiler alert, it's Josh. I'm just going to choose whatever is the least percentage.
Afraid? Really? That's interesting. Where I come from, way up north in Sweden, the nights are 18 hours long. And why do you think you're afraid of the dark? Oh, no. No. Not everyone. But it's a perfectly natural fear. Darkness, after all, is the unseen and therefore the unknown. And what could inspire fear more than the terror of uncertainty? Oh dear, we seem to be out of time for this session. We'll talk again soon. Until then, I suggest you try to stay away from dark places.
Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that something's always near. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. I have a phobia that someone's always dear. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Dark Places, Alan Wake, and Until Dawn crossover confirmed. I mean, it's all redacted, isn't it? After all. So that was from what song in Alan Wake? Hey there, Keone, welcome on in. Starting my playthrough of Until Dawn, the original, the 2015 version, to start celebrating its 10th anniversary. The game didn't come out in August, but I've got 50 other games on the schedule, and I can't time every single anniversary playthrough to actually start the playthrough on the actual day, however many years after it initially came out. So yeah, I'm starting my anniversary playthroughs of this game in, on Friday the 13th. Fiona, your first playthrough of this game, you made everyone die. Oh, you did? I did a playthrough recently in October last year where not only did I want all the characters to die, but I also wanted to make them all suffer before they died. So, for example, in the chase sequence, although it's not really a chase sequence, but in the sequence where Mike has to rush to Jessica to save her, I on purpose made sure that I took the slow route, but also I didn't do any of the QTE, so he hit his head on everything, slipped on all that stuff. So I wanted to add a little bit of slapstick humor to the playthrough. So I kind of role-played as a puppet master in that playthrough who not only wanted to see all the characters die, but also make them suffer and torment them before they did. Dr. Darling, that's not from Alan Wake, it's from an Iron Maiden song. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really heard many of their songs. I wasn't really into, like, Iron Maiden and Pantera and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not too familiar with their things.
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy that took place on Mount Washington. Annie Klein, who is in charge of the investigation.
Thanks for having me, Marty.
Listeners, an update on Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
1 year ago tonight, the Washington girls left the safety of their parents' lodge and headed out into a snowstorm.
Foul play.
Not officially, no. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. He had warned them against pursuing their construction project and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
My officers did search the grounds, but the girls themselves couldn't have made it that far.
Something about that mountain seems to breed tragic events.
More than you know, Marty.
Well, thank you for joining us, and with all the Washingtons tonight, their son Josh, on this, the anniversary of the mysterious disappearance of Hannah and Beth Washington.
Well, hello, friends and fans. All right, let's do that again. All right. Well, hello, friends and fans. It's beyond awesome to have you guys all back this year. First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. Ah! So, let me just let you know, let's take a moment to address the elephant in the room for a second. I know you're all probably worried about me, and I know it's gonna be tough on all of us going back after what happened last year, but I just want you all to know, it means so much to me that we're doing this, and that I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, and I'm thinking of them. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you, and just share some moments that we'll never forget for the sake of my sisters, and, you know. Okay, so let's party like we're fucking porn stars, okay? And make this one trip we will never forget, all right? Yes!
Keone, have you played the Walking Dead games? I played Season 1 a very long time ago, though, and I enjoyed it, but I didn't actually continue with Season 2. Ifrit, oh yeah, that's a classic Iron Maiden song, is it? Oh, nice. The first time I heard about Iron Maiden was the movie Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. When they go back in time, one of the time periods they go back to is like the Robin Hood style era, and they get arrested and they get told that they're going to be put inside the Iron Maiden. And of course, Bill and Ted don't actually realize that Iron Maiden isn't just the name of a band, but was an actual torture device that existed. And so their reaction is very priceless when they get told they're going to be put inside the Iron Maiden. Hey there, Sona, welcome on in. That's true, Oh Death. Yeah, that song is just so iconic with this game, but it's not in the remake, unfortunately. They replaced it. Keone until... Hello there, Lidus. Welcome on in. You're hoping for some Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but I guess these funny deaths shall do. That's totally fair, Lidus. I may get time to get to those games at some point this year. But yeah, I've got at least 3 playthroughs planned for Until Dawn this year, so I need to get cracking. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Sheila, what kind of stupid parents let their kids get back on a mountain by themselves when just 1 year earlier 2 teenagers died out there? The kind, Sheila, that you find in a lot of these kinds of horror movies. Characters going into locations that they shouldn't, splitting up when they should stay together, making silly choices, being preoccupied with things that aren't related to actually being aware of their surroundings, all that kind of stuff.
Hello? Someone there?
I asked my wife what she wanted for her birthday. She said nothing would make her happier than a diamond necklace. So, I bought her nothing.
Very clever. I love that one. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Sheila. I love wordplay humor. Now that we're playing as Sam, and we're in chapter 1 now, and we finished the prologue, it means that we can get the next totem. So I'm using a guide to make sure I get all of the items. So we have a totem, and we pick it up as part of the tutorial with Sam. Sheila, you're good. Just a lot of work. That's fair too as well, dude. I really hope that work goes well for you today, especially being Friday as well. It's so funny. I just looked at my time, and it's 5:13 p.m. on Friday the 13th, and 5 starts with F. Not that I'm really, a believer in things like that, but it is kind of funny. At the moment that I would look at the time, it would be 13 minutes past on Friday the 13th. Keone, you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. That's so funny from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I like the old remix song that they did of that.
Oh, what? Damn it.
The gate's busted. Climb over. Chris. From Josh to Chris. Directions. Change at terminus, then take 38 towards Calgary. Ask driver to stop at Blackwood Pines, otherwise he won't. From Chris to Josh. Yo, how do I get there again?
Bella? You hungry? Huh? Cutie.
I'm going to tell a story about my first playthrough in a moment, related to the don't move mechanic. Sheila, tomorrow you do have some clients as well, so you'll just relax on Sunday. Well, that's good too, that you can still get some relaxation in on the weekend. I hope that the dealing with the clients goes well too. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. What a great game for the kids. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is a very fun game. It's very lighthearted. It's very sort of like educational as well. It teaches you good survival skills. So the don't move parts of this game. In my first playthrough, I passed every single don't move segment without actually putting the controller down on something that was flat, by simply just holding it in my hands and keeping the controller steady. But the problem came in the last part of the game, where there's a don't move section that Sam has to pass. And keep in mind too, I was streaming until the early hours of the morning, and it was a long stream. And so my concentration levels were very low. And so, with the don't move section, I decided to do that don't move section by actually holding the controller, just like I had done for all the ones up until that point. But of course, I must have slightly accidentally moved the controller, and boom, Sam died instantly. And so, now when I play this game, I make sure that I have a flat surface nearby on my table where I can just put the controller down and leave it there until the segment's finished.
Cool.
Indigenous people and butterfly prophecies. Tribes who once lived in these mountains believed that butterflies carried dreams and prophecies of possible futures. The color of the butterfly indicated the nature of the prophecy. Death. Black butterflies prophesied the dreamer's death. Danger. Red butterflies warned of dangerous events. Loss. Brown butterflies foretold of tragedy affecting friends. Guidance. Yellow butterflies offered visions to help and guide. Fortune. White butterflies brought dreams of luck and good fortune. Guidance, Totem 1, found near the lower cable car station by Sam. And now we've received another clip as part of the overall video, the events of the past.
And driven mad.
And driven mad. Sorry. Keone, do you also go live on YouTube? I haven't actually tried that before, I don't know what the logistics would be, but I think I have to actually be approved first to actually stream directly to YouTube, and I think you might have to reach a certain amount of followers and stuff. I'm not too sure about that side of things, but I find it uh, not difficult, but I find it enough to concentrate on one chat, let alone two different chats at the same time as well. Um, my focus would be all over the place, and I would feel sort of like, because, the frequency of messages might be different for each, and then trying to catch up and play the game at the same time and all that kind of stuff. I'm not really good at multitasking. The more things I have to handle at the same time, the slower I am at doing stuff. Jenny, Twitch chat is better anyway. Well, I mean, there's a lot of bots on YouTube that you see that are trying to, sell like sex products and all that kind of stuff. So I saw a lot of that when I've seen people stream. And the other thing is too, like, I'm just more used to Twitch streaming anyway.
Graffiti all the way up here?
The past is beyond our control. But there is a loophole, however, it's redacted.
Chris? You here? Bag's here. Where are you? You're not in the bag, are you? Hello. What do we have here? Maybe I shouldn't poke around Chris's stuff.
We have an update to the butterfly effect. Before I have a look at that though, I just need to set up the link I want to put in Twitch chat for the actors, for the characters, ahead of Chris's appearance. I'll just get it ready to post. Dr. Darling, it's not a lake circle, it's an ocean spiral. Orange peel. So in the any of your business category with the butterfly effect, we had Sam respect Chris's privacy by not actually touching his phone.
Chris?
Sam, hey, you made it.
Thank you, Rue, for redeeming that. Good evening to you as well, dude. I hope things are going well.
Oh, so I found something kind of amazing.
What?
I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta see for yourself. Come on, it's this way.
Where?
Right around here. Gonna blow your mind.
Oh man, look at this.
Nice. You think we'll get a visit from America's Most Wanted?
Looks like someone thought so.
Oh, come on. This place is abandoned most of the year. Nobody comes up here.
Alright, so we have clue 1 in the Mystery Man category, the Wanted poster. Wanted poster, found lower cable car station. A torn up wanted poster about a fugitive on the mountain, dated 1998. Someone didn't want people to see this. Wanted, Milgram, Victor, male, 6 feet 2 inches, 1.88 meters. Last known address, Blackwood Pines. Last seen on 3/16/1998. Wanted in connection with a first-degree arson offense, as well as various death threats. Anyone with information regarding this dangerous criminal should contact the BPMC as soon as possible. Blackwood Provincial Mounted Constabulary, Police Monte Provincial de Blackwood, July 1998. Whether intentional or not, that's a nice reference to Resident Evil 1, which takes place in July in 1998. Oh, that's nice for you. I'm glad that things are going well. That's awesome. As for me, they are. Been having a good Friday the 13th. I was watching a YouTube channel that has like, I don't know if it's 24 hours, 7 days a week live showings of this episode of this show, but it's about these people who have supposedly experienced supernatural phenomena while working night shifts. So I've been watching that kind of stuff today as well, and yeah, it's going really good. Keone just noticed the Jason Voorhees redeem. Oh, very nice, Keone. Yeah, it's so funny with Twitch because in my like where I actually set up channel points and all that kind of stuff, I wanted to call it random slasher movie quote. But when I actually click on the points reward section and have a look at the reward, the game, Twitch is still calling it the random vampire movie redeem. I don't know why. I've refreshed my browser and checked again and it still has it. I've closed my browser down and opened it up again and it still has it. So maybe Twitch has something wrong, some problem with the word slasher or something like that. Which it's like, come on, seriously? So if it says that for everyone else that it's a vampire movie quote, it's actually supposed to be a slasher movie quote because I wanted to be more specific to Until Dawn, because even though there's Wendigos, there's still a lot of elements that you see in slasher movies. So that plus the fact it's Friday the 13th today, I wanted to have that as a redeem. I'm doing well, thanks, Lucas. Things are good. How about yourself? We've been heavily brainstorming ideas for fighting game movies they could have done, especially Mortal Kombat, but also Street Fighter and Tekken. Oh yeah, there's so many things that they could have done with those properties. There's a lot of other video game properties too that aren't fighting game franchises that they've done as other media that they could have done a better job with as well. But I think they're getting better at adapting these things. I think the big thing is having a lot of people working on a project who are actually knowledgeable. Not everyone has to be, but it's good to see that there's more people who are fans of the things that they're actually working on adaptations of than not. Glad to hear that you're going good, Lucas. That's excellent. You dude, imagine if they gave Joey Answer the green light to do a truly awesome Street Fighter movie. Yeah, that would have been great. And it's hard to believe that it's been so long since we saw that short that they did with the fight between Ryu and Ken. That was before they even did the Assassin's Fist episodic series. kind of gritty sort of like feel as well. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Nice combination of emotes there. That's pretty funny to do the ones that look like a speech bubble. Ryu, Jason Lives is your favorite. You quite enjoyed Freddy vs. Jason, but that's you. Oh, that's fair enough, Ryu. Yeah, I mean, if you go into it expecting a serious Friday the 13th movie that pays respect and is very serious, and you're also looking for similar with a Nightmare on Elm Street, you're going to be disappointed because that's not what the movie is. It's pretty much a bit of a comedy as well, you know. But yeah, Jason Lives is interesting, especially because Tommy Jarvis is so hell-bent on making sure that he actually is dead that he puts a what is it, like the sharp part of a fence or something, puts it through Jason's body, and then lightning strikes his body, and then he gets brought back to life. Like, you, Ronnie, you definitely would have been your pick to do a third Mortal Kombat movie back in 2002. Yeah, yeah, I think he probably would have done a good job as well. But yeah, that Freddy vs. Jason movie from 2003, it's one of those things that you just switch your brain off when you go to watch it. We have another update to a different butterfly effect category, the rats with bushy tails one. Chris chose not to shoot the squirrel. Nature remained in balance.
Man, it's definitely weird coming back up here after a whole year.
Yeah, I swear the moment I got here, it just all came flooding back.
Year goes fast.
Man, that's weird. Door's locked.
Yeah. Josh wanted us to keep it locked to keep people out.
He said that? What people?
I don't know. He said they found people sleeping in the station one time.
It's creepy.
After you.
Oh, real gentleman. It must be really hard on Josh.
I don't know how he keeps it all together. I'd be a wreck.
Well, we're all just gonna have to keep an eye on him. Must be going through so much, and he seems like the kind of guy who's not gonna just ask for help, you know?
Yeah. What a crazy place to set up house. I mean, no matter how rich you are.
They're not so rich. They only bought a mountain.
Blackwood Pines Hotel and Sanatorium for a healthy body and mind.
I thought the car was closer.
Guess we gotta wait.
I'm trying to get the appeal of giving time at the shooting range. How long is it take?
It's a big mountain.
Yeah. It's so beautiful in the day, but at night just feels menacing, like a sleeping giant.
You gonna publish?
What?
Your pretty poem. The Sleeping Giant of Blackwood Forest.
Oh, shut up.
Huh?
Somebody's coming. Ryu, yep, it was never intended to be the best in either Nightmare or Friday the 13th franchises. That is so true. Yeah, definitely not wrong there, Ryu. Haven't seen it for a long time, though. It's a shame there was never a sequel. Would have been interesting. Hey, and Mita. It's going well, thanks, dude. For the characters, so far it's going well too, except for the prologue characters. But for the characters we're currently playing as, and will be playing as, at least for their first appearances in gameplay, They've already appeared in the story, but they're going fine for now, but who knows what will happen in this playthrough. I don't really have like a particular goal in mind aside from getting all the collectibles. But it's going really good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Somehow, AVP got a sequel, and that's a worse movie. It really, really is. Oh, yes. Terrible, terrible movie. It's a shame, though, because they went for a R-rated, really, violent and gory movie like the earlier Predator movies were, except they had a very shitty setting. Like, I'm sorry, I don't really find having a movie with aliens and predators on or in a small town, like, that is the most boring kind of setting. At least the setting for the first Alien vs. Predator was actually interesting, and it was very unique, and it also played against the fact that the predators usually hunt in locations that are really hot weather-wise, and that are strife with violence as well. But I felt it sort of like gave the film a new visual setting that the other movies didn't get, except it was more censored than the sequel would be. Cheers in, Mita. Thank you very much, dude. You're going well, although work has been a bit busy. Well, that's definitely fair too. Hopefully it'll settle down for you though, dude. If we had random, but is Twilight Zone big in Australia? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I never ever saw any versions of it being broadcast on any television stations we had here. I don't know if the original series was aired here in Australia or if it was one of the newer ones or something like that as well. The first AVP wasn't good either, but it's a fucking classic when compared to Requiem. It really, really is. I'm surprised it didn't call it Alien vs. Predator Resurrection or Annihilation or something. Keone, it would be interesting if Assassin's Creed was like this and Detroit Become Human. Keone, I think a spin-off game in that universe could be done in this style, because it's all about framing what the actual gameplay and the story is going to be and kind of matching it as well. Yeah, Ifriet, but I've only seen a couple of episodes of the original. There was one that was about this gunslinger, and I think there was something wrong with his hand, and he retired, or something. And there was this other duelist who wanted to big note himself or something, and he ends up having his hand injured too. Or maybe I'm getting it mixed up with something else. But that was one episode I remember seeing of the old black and white version of the Twilight Zone. You uploaded something to Discord? No worries at all, dude. I'll check that out soon.
Finally, you coming?
Yeah, well, I was gonna stay here and catch some Z's, but okay. Just like going to the prom.
Here we go.
Right. Adventure begins.
Oh, I hope this was the right thing to do.
What?
Getting everyone together on the anniversary. I mean, Josh seemed really pumped about us all doing something, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he definitely did. I haven't seen him so excited about something in forever.
Good. It's hard to tell with him, and I've kind of been worried.
No, it was a good idea.
I hope everyone else feels the same way.
We're all here, aren't we?
Thanks, bro. Good talk.
You know what? Let's just stop talking about what happened and enjoy the trip.
You know what? You're right.
You know how Josh and I met?
No.
Okay, 3rd grade. Josh sat in the back of the room, I sat in the front. We didn't even know each other existed. But the kid sitting next to Josh started strap-snapping the training bra on the girl in front of him. So the teacher made him move to the front, where I was sitting.
Okay, so?
So I got moved to the back.
And?
and next to Josh. That's how we met. I mean, and became friends to this day.
A match made in heaven.
If it weren't for the fact that Jeannie Simmons hit puberty like 3 years early, and on that day decided to wear a low-cut shirt that showed off her training bra, I mean, who knows? You could be riding in this cable car alone. Right now. Or talking to some other person entirely. Boom. Butterfly effect.
This playthrough should be better than the initial one, unless if they didn't fix the controls. I was actually talking about that playthrough earlier in the stream view, the one where all throughout the game, with the don't move sections, I held the controller in my hands and succeeded at all of them, except for the final one related to Sam, and accidentally slightly moved the controller. And ever since then, when I play this game, I always put the controller down on like a flat surface and leave it there until until the don't move section is actually finished. Hey there, Alchemy. Welcome on in. You have good taste in games, man. Always interesting to see what you're playing. Well, thank you, Alchemy. That's cool. I'm glad that you enjoy the games that I choose and all that kind of stuff. Muchly appreciated. There's definitely certain games I'm more interested in than others, and genres and stuff. But within that, I still like to try and do a variety of different games and all that kind of stuff, because there's so many different franchises I'm a fan of that I'd like to sort of, play games in all those sorts of genres and stuff. And I really love these styles of games as well. I'm very much a player that loves like story-driven stuff, and I'm also a fan of movies, and I've been like, a fan of movies and video games since I was like, young. And so seeing how some games have actually melded the two together is just really, really cool. Speaking of video game movies, you heard there was an Until Dawn movie recently, but it wasn't a direct adaptation. That's right, yeah. Sony owns the IP, so they actually get to say what they do with it. Supermassive hasn't actually been involved with anything that Sony has done with the franchise since. So this original Until Dawn game was done by Supermassive, but the remake that came out recently was actually done by Blue Moon Studios. And there were some ex-employees of Supermassive apparently that worked at Blue Moon Studios, but in terms of like the direction they went with the remake, Sony was the one that has the decision to do whatever, and so they decided to completely replace not only the lyrical songs in this game, in the original, but also the instrumental music that plays as well, and they got a different, studio to work on the remake. So yeah, Supermassive has nothing to do with the new remake, unfortunately. And also the Oh Death song that's in the start of this game is taken out of the remake as well, unfortunately. I will play the remake in the future, but my priority for the channel this year is the original version. I'll check that stuff that you posted in Discord view. Your latest edit and fan casting. John Fu as Liu Kang. John Fu played Jin Kazama in the Tekken movie, and Ryu in the Street Fighter Legacy fan film. I think he would have been an excellent choice for Liu Kang in a proper Mortal Kombat reboot back in 2017, also before we actually got the train wreck that was Mortal Kombat 2021. Interesting that he played Ryu in that Legacy fan film. I remember seeing that a very long time ago, but I don't remember much about it, to be honest. Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Ifred, a lot of the streamers you follow, I stream a lot of the games that no one else does. Oh, that's cool, Ifred. It's cool that there's games that I do that other streamers might not necessarily focus on. And I think it's good overall because I'm definitely a streamer that doesn't have anything against people who watch my streams and other channels as well. Like I don't sort of like think that my channel should be like put before all others, so I definitely watch other channels as well myself, and it's good to have a variety, and if one streamer plays one type of game and the other streamers don't, then at least as a viewer you get to sort of have a wider range of things to enjoy. Sheila, you attempted to go into the cinema to watch the Until Dawn movie, but then realized how movies like these usually turn out. Yeah, that's true. It can be very, very difficult to adapt a video game into a movie, especially video games that are almost like movies themselves as well. Ryu, thank you. John Fu could have played Ryu too, but you feel like Mike Moe from Assassin's Fist was excellent in that role, so you gladly keep him. That's fair enough, Ryu. Yeah. Haven't seen the Legacy Mortal Kombat thing for a very long time, though. That's the one that was split up into web series, wasn't it? I think.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. New people. Time to meet and greet. What the hell?
Jess, hey!
Jessica, over here!
Are you guys having a really weird stroke?
We're stuck in this stupid thing.
Can you please let us out? Pretty please?
Oh my god. I thought we were goners. Another 10 minutes in there and I would have chewed off my own leg.
Oh, sick, Chris.
Look, I got a lot of meat on my bones. This is all muscle down here.
Yeah, right.
Hey!
Well, what do we have
Chris.
here? My goodness. Seems that someone has a little crush on our good friend and dear class president Michael Monroe.
Chris.
And what kind of sizzling erotica might our Jessica be capable of imagining? I wonder.
Give that back, you tool.
Tool and die. That's my motto.
Oh, you're such an idiot. Maybe Nosy Nancy shouldn't go nosing around in other people's nostrils.
Yeah, I try not to do that, as a rule.
Come on, Jess, you can tell us. You can totally keep secrets.
Whatever. You'll figure it out eventually.
Alright, let's just get up to the lodge already. It's getting tired of all this nature and junk.
You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna wait here for a bit. See who else is coming.
You mean Mike?
What? I mean, whoever.
Uh-huh. Sam?
Did you see this view? I mean, holy cow. Sometimes I forget to just stop and take it all in.
Alright, so we have an update to the butterfly effect. Part of the any of your business category. So, the initial one was related to the mobile phone of Chris's, and Sam had to choose whether to ignore the phone or actually have a look and snoop, but we chose to have Sam respect Chris's privacy. Then, Chris was happy to see Sam as a result of that. Now, Chris continued to trust Sam, so that's another result of that choice that we made as Sam. Don't think there was any change in that one. No, there we go. Yeah, Ifrit, it's good to have like a whole different, like I guess a smorgasbord of content across different channels to look at. So it was Ryu, yep. So Michael Jai White was Jax, and you'd have him in that 2017 Mortal Kombat movie too. The 2021 movie did not hold up for you in hindsight. We waited over 20 years for this. Yeah, that's the other consideration with stuff like that. You think to yourself, surely, at some point in the future, there will be a really good adaptation that will come out. And then it just is terrible. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in. Good old Until Dawn. Absolutely, dude. I really like this game a lot. And I definitely want to do a few playthroughs this year to celebrate its 10th anniversary. So this is just phase 1. And I've got at least 2 other phases that I want to do. Phase 2 and Phase 3 will probably be done closer together than what I'll be doing this one and the second one. But yeah, how's things going, dude? Review the best Mortal Kombat movie is still the 95 original. Exactly. Yeah, it definitely did a good job with that.
Seriously, couldn't they have built the lodge like right where the cable car ends?
I don't think it would have been like as pretty.
For those who are watching this VOD on YouTube who can't see Twitch chat, I'm actually putting into Twitch chat the IMDb links to all the actors who play each character that are actually in the game. So I've already put the one for Emily, and now for Matt, Jordan Fisher plays Matt.
No.
And where's the bellboy when you need one? Getting chills.
We're almost there.
No, I mean getting kind of creeped out.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be weird seeing everyone up here again.
Definitely not gonna feel like a regular party. I mean, what do you think?
Jesus!
Emita, shame Sony has locked this game on PC for so many countries. Yeah, that is really stupid, doing that kind of stuff. You think by now they would have actually lifted that. And of course we are getting the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, but unfortunately you're not super hyped. That's definitely understandable too, as well. Sometimes it's just best to keep your expectations low. That way, if it ends up being bad, you haven't invested a lot of energy into it. And if it turns out being great, at least you haven't wasted your time with it. Lotus Mike is a dick. He definitely can be. It's interesting with his character arc because he kind of becomes like the heroic kind of character in a way. So they really sort of like want to try and turn that on his head. And earlier in the stream I was talking about my 2024 October playthrough where I wanted to kill all the characters, but I didn't want them to just die at the point where they can die. I wanted them to suffer as much as possible in the circumstances that the game allowed for them to suffer in, potentially. And so for Mike, when he's actually chasing... I keep on saying when he's chasing. He's not chasing anything. He's running to save Jess. There was a lot of branches and trees, and slippery parts, and I let him hit every single tree branch by not doing the QTEs. So I had a bit of fun doing that, putting a little bit of slapstick into the proceedings. Ryu? Shilla? No worries, Emily. It's too early to kill one of you off. That's right, Shilla. Yeah, the game doesn't let you kill off a character. And that's the funny thing, as you know, with the Dark Pictures games and the Quarry, Shilla, how, for those who have never played these games before, you might think, if you fail any of the QTEs, it's instant death. Not necessarily. Sometimes the character you're playing as, you can miss QTEs. Now, it might mean that another character can die, but it doesn't mean that your character that you're currently controlling is going to die in that moment. Obviously, there are points later on where if you do mess up something, then the character you're controlling will end up getting killed. But it's not a simple case of, if you want to kill everyone, just miss all the QTEs. Because there's certain points in the narrative where they want certain characters to still be alive. And then, of course, at particular points when one character can die, that'll obviously change how something later will happen as well. So I think they did a great job at kind of orchestrating all that when they're going through a game like this, so that they can still have the narrative go on to the point where they want it to, without compromising the player's choices to be able to be like, right, I want to try and have this character survive, or not, if you want to do that type of playthrough and let them die. And you can work within that sort of framework as well. Ryu, thanks a lot, jump scare, fucking asshole. Mike becomes the Ash Williams of the story. That's definitely a good analogy, Ryu. Yeah, the hero from the Evil Dead series. I love that part in Evil Dead 2 where they're looking through the Necronomicon and they see the image of him, and he doesn't know it's him. But what's her name? Is it Annie, I think? Yeah, Annie is like, I'm paraphrasing, but she says something like, it was foretold that the hero who came from the sky would deliver us from the evil. And then Ash is like, well, he didn't do a very good job, but he doesn't realize he's actually talking about himself, because at the end of Evil Dead 2, he's the guy that actually gets sent back to the 1300s, and he's the one that falls from the sky. So I like that kind of stuff. Rage, you wanted to play Mind's Eye, but everyone's saying it sucks. Damn shame, because Leslie Benzie was involved with it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it myself, and I don't know if I would like it or not. But in general, sometimes it's easy to think that because someone's involved in something and they've done well before, doesn't always, necessarily mean it's going to be great. And the other way around can be true too, as well. But I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it. It seems interesting concept, but it's not really a game that I'm chomping at the bit to play. But I wouldn't say never. I might play it in the future at some point.
You guys.
Michael!
You really should have seen your faces right there.
Dude, I almost clocked you just now.
Nice one.
Michael, you're a jerk.
Come on. Guys, we're all friends here, right? No need for violence, just a little harmless fun. We're up in the woods, it's spooky. Come on, let's get into the spirit of things.
The spirit of things? Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Just trying to lighten the mood, Em. Don't be like that.
Like what?
The way you're being. You always get like this.
Michael, I'm just gonna lay it out. Otherwise, this whole weekend's gonna suck ass for everyone. This is super awkward, and we all know it. Let's just acknowledge it now and move on, okay?
Matt.
I hear you, man. I get it. I don't want to make this weird.
Cool. So we're good?
All good.
You guys gonna make out now?
Oh my god, totally. We're so gonna make out. No, seriously, I'm gonna go check on the cable car back down the trip.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
All right.
See ya.
Oh, crap.
What?
Hey, could you take these the rest of the way?
The bags?
Yeah, just all the bags.
Why?
I need to go find Sam.
Okay.
Sorry, I really need to go find her. I totally forgot I needed to talk to her before we get all the way up there.
This really can't wait. We're almost there.
It's important. Matt, please.
All right. Fine. If it's so important, I guess I can pack horse it the rest of the way. But you owe me one.
Excuse me?
Well, then we're even, at least.
I'll think about it.
Just be careful.
See you up there, sweetie. Thank you.
You, that girly pose reminds you of something Deadpool would do. Oh yeah, Deadpool. Yeah, I could see him doing something like that for sure. I think it's pretty cool that the person who plays Ashley her first name is Galadriel, which I think is pretty unique because obviously it's a character in the Lord of the Rings franchise, but I don't think I've seen anyone else with that name.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly. And not in the friend zone kind of way. They might need to check the expiration date on their big breakup.
Oh!
God.
Hey, whoa. Sorry there. Sorry about that, Ash. I didn't mean to scare
Jeez
you.
Louise,
Well,
Matt.
I did mean to scare you, sort of scare you, but not like for real scare you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, wow. Man, I'm really sorry, Ash. Damn.
It's okay, it's fine, it's fine.
What are you looking at? See anything juicy with that thing? Let me check it out.
Yeah, it's kind of busted. It's not like really interesting. It's just.
What? For real? I bet I could find like a cool bear chowing down on a fox or something.
Sure. Help yourself.
Oh. Son of a bitch. Seriously, Emily? What the hell, man?
Hey, listen, it's probably nothing.
Nothing, you think?
Well, yeah.
Is it ever just nothing with him? Ever?
I don't know.
Damn it.
Matt.
Right, some love Ashley, some despair at her. Yeah, it's interesting too, like different people's reactions to different characters. And I think too, one of the great things about these styles of games can be that you as the player can either lean into the base traits that the characters have, or you can go against that and try and alter how the characters actually behave as well, in the sense of if a character is an asshole at the start, then maybe you can actually turn them into not an asshole throughout the story, and the other way around as well. You take a drink every time a jump scare happens in this game, you guarantee your folks that you'll be smashed by the end of the stream. But that's the thing too about jump scares and stuff. It's like, if you do too many, too early and too often, if it's a movie, the viewer starts to get used to the timing and can see it coming from a mile away. But if you sort of like only do it every so often, and you spread out the pacing of it, and you change up things, because the go-to jump scare is always, like make a noise, bang, or things like that. But you can also do jump scares where the person is so immersed in what they're seeing on the screen that you simply have something appear for a split second without any sound and then disappear. And sometimes that can be really effective, especially if they're trying to get your attention to be on a character, but you might see something out of the corner of your eye and it might make you jump, So jump scares can be done like that too. And I prefer those style rather than the big sound effect one. Because the problem with jump scares that do the big sound effect is you could do that in a comedy and a person could still have the same reaction to that. Now with jump scares, they do get me sometimes, but I never vocalize, so you'll never hear me go, ugh, or oh my god, or what the fuck, or anything like that, simply because when something like that happens in a game or a movie, I physically might jolt in that moment, but I don't vocalize. And the other thing is too, it's more like a short-term effect. Like, I really like horror that makes you think about it long after you've seen it, and jump scares don't necessarily allow you to do that. I prefer to have something that really sort of like seeps its way in, and weeks later you're thinking back to that moment and you're thinking, oh man, that part was so fucking freaky. I'm still, thinking about it weeks later and it's still having the same effect. Like, that to me is really effective horror. Oh, was it Raid? Sorry, that was a Lord of the Rings joke. Oh, okay. Some love Ashley, some despair at her. I see. Taking the words, the word despair out of Gladriel's speech. Sheila, and then there's Emily, who is a bitch 24/7. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I wonder what the global percentage of players who have played this game would actually think about certain characters. You fuck jump scares, this game needs more. Yeah. That's true. Imagine that. Or Wilhelm screams, stuff like that. Let's have a look at the butterfly effect. We have a new butterfly effect category that has kicked off, the Soul of Discretion. So Ashley encouraged Matt to use the telescope, and Matt saw Mike and Emily flirting. Sheila really liked the atmosphere and paranormal activity. That was a good horror movie. That's cool, Sheila. It's very tricky with that style of movie too, because it's supposed to look like it's real, and trying to get that to happen, it's a two-way street with it, because the movie can do as much as it can to make that be how it looks, but the person viewing also has to be in that sort of zone where they're receptive to it as well. Like, for example, with the Blair Witch Project, when that came out, it came out at a time where they could effectively use things like the internet in a way that, because not everyone on the planet used the internet, obviously, there's people around the world even today that don't use the internet, but in terms of like the literacy of the internet and all that kind of stuff and the mainstream aspect of it, it wasn't there yet. And so they were able to actually do these reports up and photos to make it look like that the events that were going to be depicted in the Blair Witch Project had actually happened. So it built up hype and it built up kind of like mystique about it. And then it's like, oh, you know, it gets people talking. They would go, oh, you know, there's this article I read on the internet about these people that went into these woods to film a documentary and they went missing, you know. And then, of course, when the trailer for the movie comes out, people might be like, oh, that's the trailer for that like documentary that they were filming, you know. And so you had all that, and then when the movie comes out, it's this big phenomenon and all that kind of stuff. I don't feel you can do that today, because the internet is so widespread used now, and people are so kind of like receptive to knowing, oh, you know, that's just doctored up stuff. That's just fake footage. It's just done as a movie. It's not something that really happened as well. And I think it's tougher to do movies like that now versus back then, and even earlier, because I think there's a couple of movies that were actually found footage before Blair Witch Project even came out. So Blair Witch kind of popularized the genre, whereas there had already been movies like that before. But it wasn't until Blair Witch came along that it popularized that kind of genre of movies. It's kind of like with Resident Evil, for example. Alone in the Dark was actually the fixed camera angle cinematic like survival horror series before Resident Evil existed. But when Resident Evil came out, it popularized the genre and became so well known that it overshadowed the Alone in the Dark series. So when people think about survival horror, especially retro survival horror, they think Resident Evil was the beginning of it, when it actually wasn't. But it's understandable, because there's just some things that get released at a certain time and boom, people are like, that's really, really cool. And then a phenomenon starts and they do heaps of sequels and it becomes a big IP that's really well known and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, you did not just do that.
Put your hands where I can see them. We've got you surrounded.
But who am I to retaliate? What choice do I, a supple young rebel girl, have but to surrender to the strapping military guard come to take me into custody?
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Zing!
Crap.
Gotta try harder than that, hero.
Where are you hiding, little chickadee? Oh, ah! Hey! Bam!
Hello? Come on. Hey, Mike. Boom, shakalaka.
No, you got me. Fair enough. Okay.
You can't hide from me, Michael. I know all your tricks.
Whoa! Ow!
Right.
Why don't you just...
And then what?
Oh,
No more.
oh yeah. Oh, more. Oh, you're going down. Gotcha. Done. Done city.
So did I go down?
I don't think so.
I think you'd know so if I did.
All right. All right.
My. So are we calling it my favor then?
You're a worthy opponent, Miss Jessica, the Snowball Queen.
Okay, that sounds vaguely dirty.
My lady. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, you're really gonna get it.
What am I gonna get?
Well, I can think of at least one thing.
Yeah?
But you'll have to wait until later. We should get up to the lodge.
Yeah. It's so nice out here, though. Pretty breathtaking.
I mean, I could stay out here for pretty much ever, provided I was making out with you the whole time.
Just making out?
Quote, unquote.
Well, I think we might freeze to death somewhere in between those quotes.
Yeah.
Raid, an old horror game called SCP Containment Breach gets to you, mostly because the sounds are really unsettling, even though it's a very undercooked game. That's the other thing too, like, there can be really good use of sound effects and also ambience in a lot of horror games as well. And one of the games that I really like that in is Alien Isolation. They do a great job with the sound design in that too. Mortal Kombat 2021 had a promising trailer, and then the movie dropped. Cole Young is the main guy instead of Liu Kang. A setup for the tournament, choppy editing, bland as fuck locations. Yeah, isn't one of the fights in a barn or something? It's like, Jesus. It's like the problem with Alien vs. Predator Requiem, setting the whole sort of thing in like a small town. It's like, that's boring. Be the funniest jump scare, you'll give this game that. Headshot. Mr. Gote, that donk on the head. That was so funny. It was just so funny. Ryu Boom Shakalaka, an NBA Jam reference? Hell yeah. Who's hooting up? He's on fire. From downtown.
Hello again. And how are we feeling? I hope that you managed to stay away from dark places since we last spoke. This time, we're going to try to understand the root of your anxiety. Now pick up that book, turn the pages. You will see a set of pictures and symbols. I want you to identify which image in each set makes you the most anxious. Did that startle you? So sorry. You're doing very well. Don't be nervous. Try to speed up a bit. The more you rely on your instincts, the more honest your answers will be, and the more enlightening you will find this experience. This is very interesting. Thank you for answering so diligently. Snakes, clowns, and needles. Ooh. The sun combination sounds like a good Friday night. Well, I'm afraid, once again, we're out of time, but I promise we'll talk again very soon.
I like that. How you mentioned Friday night, and I'm actually streaming this on a Friday night. I didn't actually plan this, by the way. I didn't actually realize that it was Friday the 13th, the day I wanted to do Until Dawn, until I was like, hang on, there's a Friday the 13th coming up. That's cool. And so my decision to actually have Fridays set aside for horror games without realizing that there was going to actually be a Friday the 13th, it was just luck that the timing has happened like that. Keone, Dr. Hill creeps you out. I don't blame you. It's just so funny too, like some of the, not just expressions, but when you see his tongue being pushed on the inside of his cheek at certain moments, like just little things like that, you know. Alchemar, you love that Peter Stormare was also in the movie. He is such a beautifully disturbing person. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I wonder if there's any other sort of like characters in that movie that are played by actors who are actually in the game or not. Ryu turned the page. Yeah, 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 as Metallica would say. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Keone clowns scare you too? Or do they? It's so funny with questions like this because I'm sitting here going, well, I mean, if someone had a gun and was shooting at me, I definitely would probably be scared of the gun. If there was someone with a knife, I might be scared of the knife, but it's hard to choose based on my own thoughts because it's not an immediate danger thing. But if it was in real life, then that'd be a different story, of course. But without the actual context of that, I can't really in a video game be like, oh, this is scary. Hey there, wicked Mr. E. I hope things are going well. Keone, what a coincidence. I know, right? It's so funny how things can happen like that. Alchemar, you've seen it. There's a quick nod to Rami Malek as Joshua. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I didn't realize. I mean, I haven't seen the movie, but I wouldn't mind in the future. Nice one, Ryu. What if Metallica played Super Mario Brothers theme? Thanks for sharing that, Ryu. That was pretty funny. Wicked, it's going good. You found out that one of your childhood games, Sheep, has come to Steam. That is kind of super cool. Never actually heard of that one before. What kind of game is it? Is it something similar to something like the Untitled Goose Game? Is it something like that? Or is it like a retro style sort of one?
Don't you guys think this is a little bit...
Oh, come on. She deserves it.
Hannah!
What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It was just a prank, Han.
First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you and just share some moments that we'll never forget. For the sake of my sisters.
I need to go find Sam.
Son of a bitch. So I got moved to the back and next to Josh. That's how we met. Boom. Butterfly effect. Man, I feel like this mountain gets bigger every time I climb it.
Oh yeah? It feels the same to me.
We've already seen Josh in the game before this point, so I've already put in Twitch chat what his IMDb link was. But I can put it in again. I'll just scroll up through what I've posted in chat. There we go. Were you previously on Until Dawn, motherfucker? Samuel L. Jackson. That'd be quite cool if he did the narration for that. Wicked. Sheep is a puzzle-solving escapade through crazy mazes, starring those most lovable of all creatures, sheep. That'd be interesting to see, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that game before.
Come on, you grew up here. It probably feels like it's shrinking.
I guess that's true.
When are you gonna install some cell towers up here? I'm getting withdrawals already.
You got a spare million lying around, I'll fix you right up.
Funny you should say that. I think I left it in my other jacket.
Oops. Hey guys, get up here okay?
Yeah. Well, more or less, but it is so good to see you.
What's up with him?
Yo, yo, yo. We gonna get things moving up here or what?
Yeah, man.
Hey, you doing all right? I mean, I know it must be really tough without your sis.
Stop.
I just meant that...
No, I know what you meant. You know, seriously, I'm over it. And I want us to have a good time, you know? Like we always used to. Damn it. It's a freaking thing.
It's iced.
What else?
Maybe there's another way in.
There are a million ways in. They're just all locked.
There's gotta be like a window around the corner we can get open or something.
Wait a second. Are you saying we should break in?
I don't think it's technically breaking in if you own the place, right?
Hey, not if I don't report you.
Lead
the way, coachies.
Hi, Chris.
So, how are you doing?
Good, but a little cold. I think I could use some time curled up by the fire.
Yeah, that does sound pretty nice.
So we have a yellow totem again. Guidance. Totem 2. found outside the Washington Lodge by Chris. Just need to double check when the next collectible is. Oh yeah, so it's when we're looking for a way into the lodge. Windows around the back to find Mystery Man clue number 4. He would say shit like, get your ass to fucking safety. Absolutely. Wicked, it's super cheap, also like €2.39 now, and you still have localized CD of that game sitting in the shelf. That's cool that you do. I've still got some PC games that I got on CD, but I'd have to look for them. I can't remember where I've got them stored now, but some of them were Escape from Monkey Island. Another one was Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. And there was also a Vampire the Masquerade game, which I never actually played. But I still have the CD of it somewhere. You imagine if the flash forward was that guy in the toilet? That could be in like a parody game based on games like this for you. That'd be quite funny.
Matt! Been a while. Rough season, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, you okay, man?
Some people, you know? You think you know them.
Okay.
So, seen Ash yet?
Yeah.
Cool. How's she doing?
She's fine. Why?
No reason.
Yes, we're all fine. Everybody's fine here now. Thank you. How are you?
Ashley was looking pretty hot today, right? She's like a sleeper hit kind of gal, you know? And I just want to rip that Parker right off of her and make some snow angels, right?
Hey, cut it out, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna bang her, maybe Michael'll take up the case.
Wait, will you back off already?
Relax. Just checking to see if there's some blood flowing down there.
Yeah.
Listen, dude, look around you. Look at these beautiful mountains. Do you see any parents? I mean, can you imagine a more perfect, ripe scenario just dripping with erotic possibilities? You and Ashley alone at last. You've laid all the groundwork. You've been a perfect gentleman. Now, you come in for the kill.
I don't know, man.
How can you not know?
What if it's like weird? And what if she might like want to be friends with me anymore if I try something like that?
I mean, weren't you just listening? You gotta buck up, bro. Grow a pair.
The term buck up doesn't Brad say that in Man of Medan? I think. If you in Man of Medan have Brad drink alcohol, he actually stays in his part of the boat, and later on, depending on also if you have the characters tell the pirates that Brad is actually hiding. If you satisfy all those requirements and Brad stays on the boat when the rest of the characters go onto the ship, the Man of Medan, when Brad finally comes out of the hiding spot and is going onto the ship himself, I think he says "buck up" or something like that as well. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk, dude. You're going to be getting some breakfast? Awesome. That's really good. I hope that you enjoy your brekkie.
So, how are we planning on breaking into my parents' lodge, bud?
I didn't say I had a plan.
You sounded like you had a plan. You better deliver, Cochise, or else you got 4 lovely ladies who are going to be freezing their buns off. And last time I checked, that's not a good way to get laid.
Oh, shoot. Nobody likes cool buns.
Alright, so this is clue number 4. Axe holder. Found Washington Lodge exterior. A wall-mounted holder that should contain an axe. But the axe is missing! Dun dun dun.
Damn, I'm getting pretty low in juice here. I just had to turn off my GPS. I'm finally, like, outside where I might actually use it.
Can you cool it on the phone, Tom?
What? Why?
It's pretty much all you talk about.
Well, you know, I mean, I could do all this stuff and...
Well, you got an app that can get us into the lodge?
Nope.
Got an app that can get you laid?
Well, actually,
dude,
there's this...
you don't. The answer is that you don't. Well, 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 we got ourselves a thinker. Nice one.
I'm okay. Should have paid more attention in climbing class.
You mean gym?
Yeah, you know, with the climbing up the rope.
Whoa.
Did I do that?
I don't think so. Here, use this. Whoa, Chris, I just got an awesome idea.
Yeah?
Totally.
What is it?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that I've got some deodorant in one of the bathrooms. You could use that with the lighter.
I don't follow. How's a stick of deodorant gonna help?
Spray on, it's a can.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotcha.
Flamethrower.
Just like we did with the little army dudes.
Yep, ones we melted. Just point the spray can in the lighter and whoosh.
Bye-bye frozen lock.
Bingo. All right, so you got this. I'm gonna go sort something out. You up for hunting around in the dark for a little bit?
Nope, but I'll do it.
Godspeed, Pilgrim.
Alright, so we have another totem. This time it's a loss totem. Loss, Totem 1, found in the Washington Lodge by Chris. Oops, I actually forgot to play the events of the past of the things we've actually collected.
And driven mad murderers. Human flesh.
So, what have we here?
What we have here, Chris, is Clue 2, newspaper fragment. Found in the lodge storage room. The report covers a court case related to Blackwood Pines. An old janitor tried to burn the place down. In the dock, he swore revenge on the Washington family. 5th of June, 1997. The Alberta Bugle. Ex-janitor convicted for arson swears revenge on movie mogul's family. By Charlie Scott, chief reporter. Victor Milgram, 52, was yesterday sentenced to 16 years in prison for aggravated arson committed on Blackwood Pines. Milgram was employed as the janitor of the Mountains Old Hotel for 28 years. However, when Hollywood producer Bob Washington acquired the property, Milgram was fired. In a sensational twist, the sentencing ended with an enraged Milgram screaming obscenities at Washington's heavily pregnant wife, Melinda, calling her a fucking whore. He vowed to get all of you, your fucking husband and kids, and said that he would make them suffer. Melinda had visibly struggled to maintain her composure throughout the case, and later claimed that though she was upset by Milgram's threats, she had full faith in the legal system to keep her and her family safe. I know that the obscenities were not actually, written in full in the text, but I thought for extra effect I would actually say the words.
Huh? That's cool.
Okay, so we have our first item in the twins category. Clue 4, family portrait. Found in Washington Lodge. A portrait of the Washington family. Hannah is wearing a distinctive locket.
Huh? The hell was that?
One new message. New message.
Hi, Mrs. Washington. This is Sergeant Tate again. It's bad news, I'm afraid. Yeah, we've been through the case files, and there's nothing we can do. He's a free man. We don't have the legal power to restrict his movement. I know it's not what you wanted to hear, so call me if you want to know more.
End of messages.
Okay.
I've got a spoiler tag on this Twitch stream. Just a heads up that I am actually going to mention a spoiler. So if people haven't played the original version and you'd like to avoid any kind of like spoilers, just giving you a heads up on that. Visually, in case you wanted to actually mute the stream, for you to know when I've actually finished talking about spoilers, if I actually change the screen from what it currently is, which is Chris and his face, then that's a visual clue to let you know that you're able to unmute the stream if you want to avoid hearing what the actual spoiler is. So I'm going to talk about the spoiler in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so that recording that we actually heard of the so-called sheriff is actually Josh. If you've played the game before, and also if you can recognize Rami Malek's voice as Josh, you can hear within the impression that he's doing of a sheriff his own actual voice. And so that all plays into the fact that this whole thing with the killer and all that kind of stuff is just made up by Josh because he wants to get revenge on his friends for what they did the year before. Of course, there is an actual real threat, but it's not a serial killer. It's a made-up story by Josh. There is someone who you would think might be the serial killer in question, but it's actually not, and that's part of the twist too. But yeah, that was Josh pretending to be a sheriff, recording that pre-recorded message that Chris just listened to. Okay, so we just got the answer phone message clue. Answer phone message found in the lodge. A message from a local police officer about a convict being released from jail. It sounds like a warning. Clue 3 of the twins category, prom night photo, found in Washington Lodge. A photo of Hannah, Sam, Mike, and Emily at the high school prom, 4/25/13. Ready for the senior prom, Hannah, Sam, Mike, and Emily. Clue 2 in the twins category, beach photo, found Washington Lodge. A photo of Josh, Hannah, and Beth on the beach. It was taken this summer before they disappeared. August 13, Cape Cod. Josh with his lovely sisters Hannah, Beth, looking great guys. Dated 8/16/13. Here we go, finally found the camera angle that corresponds to what I was looking at in the guide. Alright, so another clue in the twins category. Clue 1, Film Trophy, found Washington Lodge. An award for a movie that Josh's dad directed. Winner, Best Horror Film of 2009. Director Bob Washington. Blood Monastery. Sounds like that would be a monastery where you would pray to the blood god and offer blood for the blood god. Because I'm actually doing this particular stream on Friday the 13th, the fact that this award is for a horror film from 2009 can actually match up with the fact that there was a remake of Friday the 13th that was released in 2009. So that's another interesting correlation with Friday the 13th being the day that I'm actually starting this stream and this playthrough. We've had the psychiatrist mention that it was a Friday night, and I'm streaming this on a Friday night. We've had the fact that there's slasher movie elements in this game, which also matches up with Friday the 13th series being a slasher movie. And then you have Friday the 13th being considered like a very unlucky kind of thing. And we had the prologue where Beth and Hannah died, which is a very, tragic thing, a very bad luck kind of stuff as well. So my timing to make not only this stream be on a Friday and it being a Friday the 13th, but the fact that I didn't actually know ahead of time that today was going to be a Friday the 13th when I decided to do horror games on Fridays a couple of months back. Because I started to play through a vampire, which I finished recently, but I started that about 2 months back. And that's when I was doing the Fridays as like a horror game day on the schedule. So it's just so cool that all this stuff related to Friday the 13th has actually been, in. Now, obviously, the people who made the game weren't trying to make this be a story that was set on Friday the 13th or anything like that. I'm just making all these connections to things in this game that relate to the fact that I'm doing this on Friday the 13th. Obviously, the rest of the playthrough, because I'm not going to get the whole game done in one stream, the rest of the playthrough won't be taking place on a Friday the 13th. And because Friday the 13th doesn't happen every month, it means that I can't just be like, well, I'm going to do a stream of this on every Friday the 13th of the year this month. And so this first stream being on Friday the 13th is the only stream for this playthrough that'll be on a Friday the 13th. And I've actually wanted to have a look, now that I think about it, if there's any more this year. And that would be a no. Alright, cool. So that was fortuitous. Let's see if there was any earlier this year. Nope. So June this year is the only time this year where there's a 13th that falls on a Friday.
Hi, Chris. Very funny.
Oh, how'd you know it was me?
Shouldn't you be, like,
getting the lock open or something?
On it. Get the fuck? Ah. Perfect.
We're freezing our buns off out here.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Crap, that thing freaked me out.
What was it? Are you okay?
It was like a bear or a tiger or something.
Oh, it was just a cute little baby Wolverine.
Baby?
Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be a big boy soon. Home, sweet home.
Sweet is not the word I'd use.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to be inside. Even if it's still kind of freezing in here.
I'll get a fire going.
This place barely looks any different.
Yeah, nobody's been up here.
Even with all the police coming in and out?
Not a lot of action up here lately.
Nope.
What's up, party people?
Hi.
Hey! Make yourself at home, bro.
Will do.
Yeah, come on in. Take a load off. Have whatever you want. You just take whatever you want anyway, right?
Whoa. Easy there, cowboy.
Alright, so we've had a butterfly effect update to the Soul of Discretion category. So Ashley, whoop, hang on. Yep. Ashley encouraged Matt to use the telescope. As a result, Matt saw Mike and Emily flirting. And so now Matt has confronted Mike about it.
What the hell were you doing with Em out on the trail?
What?
I saw you and Em at the telescope.
Before? We just ran into each other. It's been a while, so we hugged and I said hello. Is that against the law?
Right. Yeah. Duh. Sorry, it's been kind of a long day. I overreacted.
Nah, man. Don't worry about it.
We cool?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my god, that is so gross. Are you trying to swallow his face whole? I mean, seriously, can she be any more obvious? No one wants in on your territory, honey.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness too loud?
Sounds like someone's bitter she didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's all a big cattle call with that dreamboat. Congrats, you're top cow.
That's real deep calling Miss Homecoming a cow.
You know what? I'm going to stay out of this, but I'm going to let chat decide by setting up a poll. Be right back. Alright, so I'm going to put the poll up for a minute. So should Matt provoke or diffuse? Keone provoke. Mr. Gote has redeemed do nothing. Do nothing. Keone, we want problems. It's like start issues. If the voting is a draw, then I'll just choose whichever has the lowest percentage of choices. Alright, so the voting has ended, and it is 8 votes for diffuse against 6 votes for provoke. So we're going to be choosing diffuse. Mr. Gote, thank you for the 600 channel point contribution.
Come on.
No, shut up, Matt.
Stay out of it, you dumb oaf.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, you're the only one who can put him down? No one else can play with your toys?
You're such a bitch.
Whatever. I don't give a crap what you think.
At least I can think. 4.0 bitch, on a roll. Suck on that when you're trying to sleep your way into a job.
Who needs grades when you've got all the natural advantages you can handle?
Oh, please.
You couldn't buy a moldy loaf of bread with your skanky ass.
Are you serious? Do you think that's insulting?
That bitch is on crack or something.
Alright, now I'm going to choose the opposite this time to have a kind of like thing where Matt's trying to diffuse in the first instance, but then he's like, fuck it, let's provoke Jess. Mr. Gote, 600 points to win, worth it.
Jessica, you need to shut your mouth, okay?
No. You're the one who needs to keep your nose out of other people's business.
I'm about to get right up in your business, you bitch.
Are we about to get real? Because I am down to get real.
Stop it! This is not why we came up here. This is not helping. It's not what I wanted. If we can't get along for 10 minutes, then maybe we need a little bit of a break, right? Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah, alright. Wanna go do that?
Any place without that whore.
It's right up the trail.
Glad that's over.
Yeah.
So, Josh, should we get this fire going?
Where's my bag?
Huh?
My bag, the little bag with the pink pattern, the one I got on Rodeo. Matt, are you listening? Oh my god, don't you remember next to the Italian shoe place where I got the stilettos and you knocked over the rack while you were drooling all over that girl at the counter?
Well, I mean, she was asking about my letter jacket.
Right, because she gave a shit about your designer letter jacket.
Why do you hate my jacket?
Matt, I need my bag.
Oh my god, Em, maybe you just forgot it.
Do you seriously think I'd forget my bag?
Well,
Do you?
Guess not.
You must have left it down by the cable car station. Come on, hon. We'll be back soon.
And then we can get warm?
We can get very warm.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Exiled.
Sexiled.
Works for me.
Ugh, Burr. How far is this cabin anyway?
This cabin is the coziest, most romantic love den you will ever lay your eyes upon.
If we ever make it.
I have a feeling luck's on our side.
Play your cards right and maybe you will get lucky.
Hey, porn stars! You're gonna need these.
Porn star?
I paid to see it.
Gross.
Hey, I'm sorry to kick you out like that. No worries, man. Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to entertain yourselves.
Mm-hmm. You have fun with the peanut gallery.
Oh, I almost forgot. Gotta fire up the generator so you can see where you're going. It's dark out there. Alright. Roger that.
I think Josh was flirting with me.
Okay. You want to invite him up with us?
Wait, really?
What? No.
No. Mr. Gautier, you are down to get real. Sheila, yeah, Matt, how can you not remember every of Emily's shopping trips? That's true, Sheila. You know, you got to have like a perfect memory. You also have to have a memory, like a photographic memory as well. You're supposed to know every single element of every single thing in the history of all the times that you've known someone. Not that the other person would also have that knowledge as well, you know. Mr. Gautier, no, but his credit card does. What a burn. Keone, Emily is the type to die first in a horror film. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, if you look at the scenario where Emily came into the room, she was the one that came in firing first against Jess. And that kickstarts off something as well. But it's kind of interesting because you have a situation where Emily is upset that Matt doesn't remember a detail. But what's more important is where is the bag? But Emily makes it out that the real problem is the fact that Matt's not listening to her and not remembering. But the problem should be the fact of where is it, never mind what it looks like, you know. And the other thing is too, with Emily saying, you know, need to go down to the cable car and have a look. And Matt being like, oh, you know, can we do something later? And she's like, sure. It's like the perfect case of someone is expecting to treat someone in a certain way and then expects the other person to comply with what they want, even though they're being arrogant about it. And then the person who is on the receiving end tries to do a begging thing to the person to try and appease them. And the other person is like, okay, I'll reward you for actually wanting to ask me whether or not you're going to get a reward for doing something that I've been arrogant towards you about. And all this kind of stuff is just where resentment starts to breed, because it's like the other person might not say anything, but they might be thinking to themselves, this is the last time I'm going to, you know, beg for something, or this is the last time I'm going to actually comply as well, you know. But yeah, that whole dynamic there with Emily and Matt, and the fact that the player has to decide how Matt is reacting, and it puts the player in a position where they're putting themselves in Matt's shoes, and what choices you make obviously depends on any number of factors. It could be your own experiences with people who might have done that to you, or you might be thinking in terms of like emotional. You might be like, F that character. How dare they do that? So you make your choice based on that as well. And what it does too is it creates this connection between you and the characters that you're playing as. And if you look at the dynamic of this game and games like this where characters can die, you as the player, if you don't like a character, you can decide, no, I don't like that character, so I don't care about that character's well-being. I care more about this other character, so I'm going to make sure that this character I care about will survive. But the person I don't care about, it doesn't matter if they die. And in a way, the player might decide to get revenge on the character they don't like because the character that they do like was mistreated by that other character and all that kind of stuff. Exactly, Schiller. Revenge, is it? So the next collectible is a red totem found by the generator while Mike and Jessica head to the guest cabin. It's in the snow right by their door.
Hey, Hot Lips. Photo booth?
All right, read my mind. Okay.
Good effort. Next time I get the camera, okay?
Well, okay, but it's not easy holding the thing all like backwards and forwards at the same time.
Okay, let's go. I've got cabin fever.
I was curious what would happen if you on purpose took a bad shot. So there we go. I was like, I'll go to the most extreme side of the image and then press the button and see what the reaction is.
Brr, it is freezing out here.
Now, that's something I can help you with.
And how are you gonna do that?
I got a few things in mind.
Emily's as dumb as she looks if she thinks she can cut in on what we got going on. Maybe if we're lucky, she'll try and follow us out here and get eaten by a bear.
I think you bring out the worst in her.
Is that so?
Epic jealousy.
Suck it.
So we have the first totem in the red danger category. Danger, totem 1, found near the generator by Mike.
Sometime after the prospector and driven mad murderers. Human flesh.
Alchemy, ironically, it is her who will in fact be later be sucking it. Yeah, it's interesting with some of the deaths that can happen in this game too with certain characters, how there's kind of like sometimes foreshadowing in dialogue or other elements too as well. Okay, so we have the butterfly effect category of whose side are you on? Matt sided with Jessica during the fight with Emily.
All right. Let's see. Boom. Nice one, Mikey.
Woo! You are a wizard.
Zam! The gates shall open.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, totally. No, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. I bring the hits.
You psyched yet? You don't look psyched yet.
I am so psyched right now.
It's like a little adventure, a sexcapade.
Wow.
Police tape.
From Hannah and Beth.
You'd think they'd clean it up.
Well, they never closed the investigation.
Okay, I'm getting the creeps now.
It's all such a blur. Can barely even remember what happened.
Well, what I remember is that we played a stupid, half-baked prank that probably got Hannah and Beth killed.
Hey, I mean, it's not our fault they ran into the woods.
Yeah. How could anyone have expected them to do a dumb thing like that? Did you hear that?
I heard something. Yeah. Damn. I don't think we can get up to the cabin with the path blocked like this.
Oh, no way am I going back to the lodge, aka Wax Museum, to drink hot chocolate with Emily. You know what? Fuck it. We're adventurous. We will find another way around.
Jess! Fuck! Hey, Jessica!
Yep. Hey, I'm okay.
Holy crap, you scared the heck out of me.
How do you think I felt?
You didn't hit your head or anything.
As far as I can tell, I still have all 7 of my limbs.
Yeah. Can you get out?
I don't know. I can hardly see anything down here.
All right, Jess, there's a cart. I think if you can push it, you can get by.
All right. Okay, let me just try. It's too heavy.
Hey, so, babe, you see the little gap down there? Between the cart and the wall?
The tiny little gap?
Yeah, maybe you can just, you know, like shimmy through it or something.
I appreciate your confidence in my physique, but I don't think the ladies are gonna fit.
Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, so why don't you either toss that light down or, be a hero and jump down here to assist me?
The use of the word shimmy, it reminded me of the song by System of a Down, and the lyric that goes shimmy, 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 shimmy till the break of dawn, which, given the fact that I'm playing a game called Until Dawn, is very fitting to think of.
All right, don't move. I'm coming in.
Better hurry up before some other hunky beefcake gets... Hey, handsome. Want to help me move this cart thing?
Help me move it. I imagined us grunting together. This is not what I pictured.
Oh, holy crap! Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, Nelly. This place is giving me the willies. And not the good kind of willies.
Can I offer you a little comfort and reassurance?
Let's save it for the cabin buster.
Alright, so we have the first white totem, which is a fortune totem. Fortune, Totem 1, found in the abandoned mine by Mike.
Sometime after the prospector, until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh.
Thanks, Keone. I'd actually forgotten the name of the song, Chop Suey. That's right. Yeah, Chop Suey is the song by System of a Down that I was thinking of, with those shimmy lyrics. I don't know what the instrument is, but there's a certain sound that is sort of like something hitting against metal or tin or something. Anyway, Jason Graves, who did the music for the original Until Dawn, his work is completely replaced in the remake. but he did the music for the original Until Dawn that I'm playing now. And one of the games that he did before this one was the Tomb Raider 2013 reboot, and he actually had a specialized instrument created that was kind of like an amalgamation of all these different kind of like pieces of like metals and all this kind of stuff, and he actually used it in various ways to create the music for Tomb Raider 2013. And so there's bits of music in this game where you can tell that he's used the same instrument to make those similar kind of bits of music and stuff.
Huh. Stogie.
Weird place to hang out and smoke cigars.
It's recent. Wonder who's up here.
It was my Stogie. Clue 5. Cigar stub. Found in the mine. A stubbed out cigar butt. It looks like it was left recently. There must be someone else up on the mountain.
Whoa. This place is like historical.
Holy bat cave.
He's gotta be Native American, right?
I don't think the miners were getting their arts and crafts on, no.
No, it's like a shrine or something.
A shrine to what?
Another clue in the Mystery Man category. Clue 6. Mystical symbol. Found in the mine. Strange symbols painted onto the wall of the mine. It's not clear what they mean.
You alright?
Yeah. Close one.
I don't think this place is up to code.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to go.
Jesus. This place is a real fixer-upper.
We have our first clue in the 1952 category. Clue 1. Mine danger map. Found in the mine. A map showing structural faults in the mine marked up by a mine engineer. It looks like the owners knew there was risk of collapse.
Finally, a little ray of hope.
Okay, so we have another lost totem. Lost Totem 2, found near the abandoned mine by Mike.
Sometime after the prospectors, until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts.
Murderer, as Gollum would say. Be right back in a moment. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey, Octavius, hello to you as well. Welcome on in. How's your Friday going so far? So the last thing that we collected was the brown totem, the second one. So the next item that we can get is the Mystery Man clue, the postcard, but we can't get that until the game switches to the character of Sam. Thank you, Sheila and Kioni, for the welcome back. Thank you very, very much.
Well, when Josh said cabin, I felt like Abe Lincoln.
Wait till you see the Lincoln bedroom.
Oh, are you planning on getting presidential on me?
Wanna take a ride on Air Force One?
All right. Save it for the stump speech, buddy. Ooh, a telescope. Gonna look at the trees, gonna look at the clouds, gonna look at the cabin. Whoa.
You alright?
I just saw someone at the cabin.
Okay. Let me see. Hey, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Stay close by, okay?
What's up?
This posting says there's some brown bears up here sometimes.
Oh, Michael, I have the best idea.
What?
Let's go hug a bear. Come on, please. Come on.
Let's not hug a bear.
Blackwood Pines, inhabitants of the mountain, northwestern wolf. Canis lupus occidentalis, a legendary carnivore. This powerful predator is known to attack elk, caribou, and any stricken animal they come across. In Alberta, the hunting and baiting of wolves is permitted on private land. You'll be glad to know that wolf numbers are kept well under control here in Blackwood Pines. Grizzly bear, Ursus arctos horribilis, an omnivore with a strong predilection towards scavenging. The grizzly is not known to turn down any meal. Its preferred diet is fish, salmon, bass, trout, and the animal is often found near rivers or mountain streams. Though extremely dangerous, grizzly bear attacks on humans remain rare. Rocky Mountain elk, Cervus canadensis nelsoni. The magnificent elk has roamed these lands for thousands of years. Though they are often quite docile creatures, the dominant males, bulls, are known to aggressively defend their harem from any intruders, leading to brutal bouts of headbutting and charging. So this is foreshadowing something, and it's not enough. Well, I could say what it is, but it's so short of explanation of it that I may as well just keep on going until we get to the point in the game where it actually happens. Hey there, Coffeeton. Welcome on in. Your game library is truly impressive. All hits, no misses. Well, thank you, Coffeeton. I'm glad that you enjoy the games that I've been picking. it's sometimes hard too because like there's so many games that I want to get to, and there's games that I want to do certain kinds of playthroughs of. Some of those playthroughs are very time consuming, some of them won't take as long, and then it's sort of like trying to find a balance between games that I also want to actually play at any given time too. Sometimes I might not be in the mood to play a certain game, so I can't force myself to just play it just for the sake of doing so. So I choose something else and do that, and it can be fun though, trying to figure stuff out like that. I like to try and plan out as much as I can ahead of time, but there's definitely times where you have to improvise. Like there might be a technical issue that happens with a game that means I need to fix it, and maybe it happens so late into a stream that there's no point in going through the rest of it, and I might be like, well, I need to put this on hold until I figure it out, and then have to do something else for the rest of the day if I wanted to stream something else and all that kind of stuff. And then you get these playthroughs where I want to do certain focuses and take my time with it as well. So trying to balance some of that stuff, and especially with October, even though we've been quite a few months away from it, we're getting closer to it, which means I have to start to really lock in what games I want to do for October. And so far, I can still do my traditional games, which is Alan Wake 1, Alien Isolation. However, in terms of like the Supermassive stuff I do, normally with the Dark Pictures games, I do them in release order, but the new one is actually coming out on the 2nd of October, and I want to be able to do that game on day one. So it means that on the 2nd of October, I'll be doing Directive 8020 first, instead of doing Man of Medan first, for example. So that's one of the other things that I want to do for October. And then there's also different kinds of playthroughs I want to do for each Dark Pictures game, and also the Quarry. I've got a certain playthrough already mapped out for that game too, as well, which I'm looking forward to.
Watch out, bird brain.
Rats with wings?
Oh, poor Mikey. Did the little birdie get your panties all bunched up?
Things are gross. Like diseases and shit. Damn it, Josh. Couldn't you have at least cleared out the path before sending us up here?
Really?
What?
I didn't figure you for the glass half-empty type.
You got a better idea?
Stand back, Debbie Downer.
Oh, boo! Show off.
Hey, Mike. You've got something on your face.
Ah! Okay. Okay. Well, if that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess?
Sammy!
What?
You wanna help me get this fire going?
Well, I was just getting into the bath.
Oh. Oh, do you need any help with that?
Hardy har. Come on. All right, Josh, let's see if you know how to hook up the hot water in your big fancy lodge.
What was that? All Hannah's stuff.
Okay, so we have another clue in the Mystery Man category, Clue 8 postcard, found in Washington Lodge. An invitation for a Halloween party with a creepy picture of a scarecrow on the other side. Hannah, Josh, and Beth, you are invited to Sam's Halloween party, October 31st, 2013. Fancy dress obligatory. So we have another clue in the twins category, Clue 5 tattoo card, found at Washington Lodge. Hannah had an appointment to get a tattoo. She chose the butterfly design. Johann D. Smith, tattoo artist. 254A E Lead Street, Vancouver, BC V729B5. 555-0145.
Hello? Could this be any more about Mike?
Clue 6 in the twins category, compatibility test, found at Washington Lodge. A screwed up magazine quiz. It looks like Hannah wasn't happy with the answers she got. It's an indication of her emotional state on the night of the twins' disappearance. Mostly C's, uh-oh, this is not going to work. He's like a crazy reckless hunk of a man and you're staying at home working on your embroidery and practicing G minor on the piano. Give up on it. Or do something like really wild. Run away from home or get a tattoo or something. Anything to attract his precious attention. I mean, it's for love, right? So just do it.
Gee, Hannah. Crush much?
Dear Hannah, I would be delighted if you could attend my awesome party at 7 p.m. on the 7th, 2013, at the location of Casa de Mike, my house, RSVP. Happy Christmas 2010. Sis, love Josh. One of the things I would love to actually see Supermassive do, and there's two variations on this. One would require being able to get the rights to the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise and do a video game based on a Nightmare on Elm Street, doing it in the style of having multiple characters and dialogue choices and, all that kind of stuff. Because by the very nature of dreams and nightmares and Freddy Krueger being able to actually manipulate them, so if someone's having a dream and they're experiencing something they enjoy, Freddy can basically turn it into whatever he wants to taunt them before killing them. And so if you messed up certain QTEs, it would be Freddy that was killing the character. And so whether or not your character survives would be dependent on your choices as you went through the game and your reflexes and all that kind of stuff. Or if they can't get the rights to that, then to do an actual homage to Nightmare on Elm Street by still using dreams and nightmares as the theme, but doing a different style of story with, nightmares and reality perception and how hallucinations or dreams or, whatever could sort of like mix up and mess with the characters' heads and stuff. But have some kind of threat that could actually kill them while they're dreaming and not just make it where there's no sort of like harm, where it's like, oh, the characters will be fine, they're all just imagining it, The closest we have gotten to anything similar to something from A Nightmare on Elm Street is The Quarry. Lynn Shay plays one of the Hackett family members, and she was actually in the original A Nightmare on Elm Street as Nancy's, I think it was English teacher. And so the fact that they've already gotten someone who actually worked on a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, I would love if they were able to actually get the rights to Nightmare on Elm Street and do a game. Or if they can't do that, then like the homage idea I was talking about, get some of the people who were in the Nightmare on Elm Street movies to also be in it, like Heather Langenkamp and Lisa Wilcox and, Robert Englund, and like everyone. Or not everyone, but just a few examples. Hey there, Mr. Revick. I hope things are going well. Hi, Rod. Did you save the cheerleader yet? Well, none of the characters have died, so we haven't got to the point where we need to save certain characters, but I think we're getting close. If you're meaning Jess, I think you're meaning. We're getting close to that point. Hey, Digital Descendant. The teams that did Senua could nail that IP. Oh yeah, Digital, for sure. Like their approach to visuals alone in the Senua Saga games would just be really, really good. That's a good call, Digital. Definitely agree. They'd also be great to do that with, because dreams and nightmares and how surreal you could be and all that kind of stuff. That'd be great. Or even if it wasn't a Nightmare on Elm Street specifically, but doing something like that.
How long do you think it'll
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that somewhere in this crazy place we used to have a spirit board.
A what?
Wow, you have a spirit board?
Yeah, they're fun, right?
Wait, are you saying we should have a seance?
Those things are a joke, man. They don't do shit.
No way, bro. I mean, we used to do it all the time, me and... Well...
Josh, no hot water's kinda a major oversight, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta fire up the boiler. It's in the basement. Alright, you guys see if you can find the spirit board.
Chris, let's go find it. It'll be like a scavenger hunt.
Okay. Guess so.
Brad, I mean, you're not gonna regret it. You up for a ride along?
Just wanted to see if Sam had her own reaction to seeing that photo. We've already actually looked at it earlier. Code, you wonder if a school counselor would do anything if any of the kids would answer, "Who's your role model?" Freddy Krueger. Yeah, that's the thing too with that character though, because like I remember when I was a kid that they had show bags that were A Nightmare on Elm Street. There was like a plastic, like there was like a glove with plastic finger knives and stuff like that, and it just goes to show that a horror like villain like Freddy Krueger can go from being this figure of fear to being marketed to a demographic that would not have been able to even see the earlier movies in the series, let alone the other movies in the series as well, and having like all this kind of references and stuff in merchandising and things. Mr. Epic, it's a Heroes reference. She played in that show. She was kind of immortal. In order to save the future, other people with powers had to save her. There was a premonition that said, "Save the cheerleader, save the world." Oh, okay. You really like the guy who played Sylar, the main bad guy. He was really good. Yeah, I never actually watched that show. Like, I remember when it first came out and hearing about it and stuff, but I never actually watched it at all. But I did know that Hayden was actually in it, though. But I think the actor that... I can't remember his name, but he played Spock in the new Star Trek movies. Coyote must have been the Kiki Mama. Must have been the wind. You gotta watch out for that wind. Is it Zachary Quinto, I think, who plays that character in Heroes? Mr. Epic, that was Sylar. Yeah, the actual actor, though, was, as Digital says, Zach. Yeah, Zach Quinto. Wasn't Milo Ventimiglia as well in that show? He played Rocky's son in 2 of the Rocky movies. Well, Rocky Balboa and the first Creed movie. Maybe he was in the second Creed movie as well. I can't remember. It's been a while since I saw Creed 1 and 2. Digital, that show fell apart after season 3, in your opinion. Yeah, Milo played good guy, the main good guy. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I'm starting to sort of like remember some of the actors that might have been in it. Um, that's the problem. Even if there's stuff I have no interest in, I'll still remember the faces of the actors who are actually in it when you see like, trailers or commercials on television for it or on the internet. Oh, Code, yeah, I know the one that you mean, but I don't know the name of it. The Yeah, so they were around like a campfire and one told a scary story. It was almost like Twilight Zone. Yeah, I think I remember seeing, is it Are You Afraid of the Dark or something? Mr. Epic Milo was good too. He was the second best in that show. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't really watched a lot of the stuff that he's in. I mainly know him from his his acting as Rocky's son.
Hey, you notice how I gave Chris and Ash a mission together? Yeah, I was thinking they could use some alone time.
And I just wish Chris would go for it. He's so paralyzed thinking she's gonna shoot him down.
It's not gonna happen.
Which thing?
Well, neither. If he doesn't go for it, which, knowing Chris, he won't unless someone's holding a gun to his head. You know, Sam,
Yes, Josh?
I just wanted to say,
What?
it really means a lot to me that everyone came back this year, and that you came, Sam.
I'll be honest. It's definitely weird being back here, but I think it'll help us all put everything behind us.
I want us to have a good time, Hey, watch your step.
I think I can handle a little old set of stairs.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to drag you down into the bowels.
Oh, just get me some hot water and I'll be super fine.
I mean, I wouldn't want you coming down here on your own,
Well, it's definitely creepy down here.
Yep. Not a place to be on your own.
Be pretty rough playing baseball out in all that snow.
No, it wasn't in the winter, silly. I mean, we'd come up in the summer and we would have the best time. The whole family was there. Mom, Dad, my sisters. It was some serious competition out there on the big lawn. I don't know. Can't go back. New reality, right, Sam? Anyway, I'm supposed to be fixing this old guy, right? Here, can you hold this?
Oh, was that?
What was what? Just shine it here so I can see what I'm doing. Hey, can you just keep the light so I can see, okay? Nice one. Okay, first things first. We gotta increase the water pressure before we get the boiler fired up.
Sounds kind of complicated.
No, it's actually pretty simple.
Whoa!
That's more like it. All right. 5, girl. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
I'm just joshing you. Oh, you were really freaked out.
Oh my god. Don't move.
What?
Something behind you.
Yeah, right.
Gotcha. You were gonna look.
I was not.
You were too.
Honey, you're gonna have to do a whole lot better than that to freak me out, all right?
Wait, okay, so you hear that too, right? Josh,
What?
the rhythm's like weirdly regular.
Nothing regular about it.
I'm gonna go check it out.
What? Why?
What do you care, Freddy face?
No, it's probably just like not anything.
Why don't you hold down the fort while I make sure?
Okay, whatever you say, madam.
Mr. Epic, talking about Milo, who's in the new COD Black Ops, what they showed in the new Xbox showcase at the end. Remember being bummed. They showed a futuristic trailer with him and robots. It looked really good. And then the title drop came and you're like, really? Really? Damn it, Xbox gave you hope for nothing? Yeah, that could be frustrating as well, especially if it's something that you were really looking forward to. Yeah, Keone, the urge to not move. It's so funny because I forgot that was coming up, so I didn't actually have the controller on my table I've got near me to keep it so it wouldn't actually mess up. I tried to put it on my leg and leave it there instead, but it was too late. That's true, Mr. Epic, yeah. Yeah, Rami Malek plays Josh in this, Mr. Robot himself. I never actually saw that show. The first thing I probably saw him in, but I didn't know it was him at the time, was Night at the Museum. He played a pharaoh in that. So there was a butterfly effect that popped up, and there's actually one here that I haven't actually mentioned yet as well. There we go. So earlier when Mike and Jess were actually going in the mine, be her hero, Mike came to Jessica's aid reluctantly. Jessica didn't appreciate Mike's reluctance to help. And then in the category of something for later, Sam found a baseball bat and left it in the cellar.
No!
Strangers!
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell?
Boom. You just got mugged.
What?
Nice one. That was good.
Wait, but why would you do that?
There's all this cool old movie crap down here. What was I? Was I not supposed to take advantage of the opportunity?
Are you serious? Were you in on this, Putz?
No, but I wish I was. That was too good.
I'm ready to admit that your dumb little prank may have a slight whiff of humor.
Joke master.
Well, I said nothing about jokes. I said your prank, which was dumb.
Holy crap, you were scared, admit it.
I was not.
Come on, you totally pissed yourself.
Josh.
What in God's name are you wearing?
I found my true calling.
Please tell me you're gonna take a vow of silence. Okay, did you at least find the thingy?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
You know what? No. I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. All right? So have fun. Oh, but watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Okay. Chris monkeying around.
Hello, Earth to Matt. You gonna come with me to get my bag?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Hey there, Absolution. Nice use of emotes there, especially on Friday the 13th. Welcome on in, how's things? Mr. Epic, because it's funny, that's why. That's true. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Luckily, Sam didn't actually use the baseball bat in that moment, though, on Chris.
Is that a butt?
You're a butt.
Who the hell's been smoking a cigar?
Not me.
Maybe Ashley's got a weird stogie habit.
We've already actually found this, however, there's an update. Interesting. I just need to double check something. I'm following a guide, and I may have just gone in an order that the guide doesn't cover. I mean, it doesn't ultimately matter, as long as I remember later that that was what it was related to. Although it couldn't be because I mean, maybe this guy doesn't have all the clues. Maybe it was missing some. Oh no, no wonder why. This is a different cigar stub. Sorry, the one that we found earlier in the stream was actually when we were playing as Mike. It was in the mine. Yeah, it seems that this is a clue that the guide actually missed. Which makes me then think, well, what other ones might be missing? Yep, in the guide I'm looking at, there is no mention of Clue 32 in the Mystery Man category, the cigar stub. Great. Alright, I'm going to have to look at another guide and then cross-reference. Absolution, how you like the Revenant. Oh yeah, from Doom. That's a cool combo too. Oh yeah. Mr. Epic, by the way, do they still give football jerseys to players in America? Is that still a thing, or no, the jacket you mean? Oh, not too sure, Mr. Epic, I don't know. Be right back, just need to find another guide. I just want to be sure, because I don't want to miss anything. But yeah, that's weird. Alright, so, Mystery Man category of clues. Alright, so yet a different guide does them in a different order. So that was clue 32 for the Mystery Man category. No, this other guy doesn't even have it either. What the hell? There's also the remake now too, and I think there's differences in the remake in terms of the collectibles too. I think there's like an extra collectible or something. Alright, here we go. Finally found a guide that actually has this cigar stub. Clue 32. Oh, okay, now I know. Now I see why this is different. Apparently, this is part of some pre-order DLC. The version of the game that I'm playing used to be available on PlayStation Plus as a free download, and once you downloaded it, you could keep it. So I didn't realize that it's actually including DLC content. So no wonder why it's not in all the guides. Alright, so I need to have... What I might do, I won't actually do it live while I'm streaming, but after this stream's finished, what I might do is actually look at these guides and then just copy and paste the information into a notepad so that I myself can just see which ones I need. That way it'll stop me from having to go from one tab to the next and cross-reference 3 different guides to each other. So anyway, we have Clue 32, the cigar stub in the Mystery Man category. Found at Mountainside. A stubbed-out cigar butt. The label is distinctive. Alright, so one guide, the one that I was using for most of this stream, it includes the Mystery Man clue number 15, which was the pig's head. Oh, I see now, no. There's a pig's head, and then there's a pig's head note. Alright, so there's not a discrepancy there. Okay, so in the first guide I've been using, after getting the compatibility test collected as Sam, in this first guide, the next collectible is in Chapter 3, when we start playing as Mike, near a frozen truck. The cigar stub that we found is when we're playing as Matt. So what I might do is use this other guide I've found for things related to chapter, because I still am in chapter 2. At least I think it is. Yeah, 9 hours until dawn. Alright, here we go. So, the part of the game that we just played where Sam is pranked by Chris, in this other guide I've found, after that it switches to where we play as Matt. So pre-order scenario, this portion of the game is the bonus content that you can only get with pre-ordering the game. If you don't have the pre-order content, the game will send you to the next Dr. Hill session. So Washington Lodge grounds in front of the lodge. Emily leads the way to get her bag. Cutscene plays. Don't follow Emily up ahead at the moment. Turn around. Okay, so we did that. We walked up the trail, and we found the cigar stub mystery. If you move over to the axe holder that Chris could examine earlier, you'll notice that the axe is gone. Go ahead and examine it for a slight comment. Go back the way you came. Move along the path that leads away from the lodge. Open the gate at the end to trigger a slight cutscene. Just want to look ahead in the guide to see when the next collectible would be. Good, so it's also in this part as well. Okay, so I'm going to follow this other guide just to get these. Sorry about this. I didn't expect the guide I was using to not actually have something included as it.
then.
Alright, so that's a totem that we've already picked up as another character earlier.
Here you are, madam.
Why, thank you, sir.
Hey, Em.
Yeah?
I think we should start the weekend over. Right now. Clean slate.
Oh?
No arguing, no Mike, no Jess. Just you and me enjoying ourselves and all this nature.
Oh, you mean au naturel?
Damn straight.
I can get with that.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Epic, before you forget, yesterday you saw great news. Apparently The Witcher 3 might get a new DLC before the new Witcher comes out. They think it's about how Ciri goes to the new region. Oh, that's definitely interesting. That's an interesting way to bridge Witcher 3 and 4 together as well. Hey Lucinda, good morning, welcome on in. How's your Friday morning going? Until Dawn is coming along really well. All the characters are still alive. No one's actually died yet. And until recently, I was able to get all the clues that the guide I was using first actually had. But then I got thrown for a loop because when it went to this part with Matt, I found an item, and then when I had a look at where it was in the clue menu, it wasn't actually in that first guide I was looking at. So I looked at a different guide, didn't find it in there either. Then I looked at a third guide, and the third guide mentions that this whole scenario I'm playing now was actually DLC content that you got if you pre-ordered the game. But I didn't pre-order this version. This was the version that was available on PlayStation Plus for free for a limited time, and so I took advantage of that. So it must have automatically had that content included. So the 2 clues that are in this part are actually DLC clues, and the first 2 guides I looked at didn't include this DLC content in their guide. So that threw me for a loop. But if the clues that are in the DLC are only in this part, then that means I can still rely on the first guide. But yeah, it's just one of those things. but it's going pretty good. It's going really well. Mr. Epic, last game you used a guide for was Murdered Soul Suspect. That game had a lot of collectibles. Oh, did it? Yes, that's the other thing too. Like no matter how thorough you think you've been, there's always going to be, well, not always, but possibly there's going to be one thing that you missed, even though you could swear that you were being really, really thorough.
Hey, Doofus, come this way.
You, trying to get me somewhere private?
Why don't you, come find out?
That's weird.
What are you doing, weirdo?
What? I came back.
Good boy. Now, obey. Matt.
Yeah?
Thanks for helping me find my bag. I know I can be a little high maintenance.
Hey, goes both ways.
What?
I can be a little high maintenance too. Gotta say, I'm kind of wondering if you're gonna make it worth my while.
Oh, really now? Is that what you're wondering?
Just being honest.
Considering what's in this little baggie, maybe you should wait until we get back up to the lodge to make your final assessment.
Okay. Huh. Cool.
Oh, it's so pretty out here tonight.
Wow. Yeah.
It's so nice to be here with you, muscle man.
I'm not all muscle. There are some brains in here too.
Well, you got enough brains to like me, so let's see that brawn.
You ever done it outside before?
Outside of what?
My car.
I like your car. Roomy.
This ain't roomy enough for you? What's so important in the bag anyways?
It's just my undies. The lacy ones.
Well, why didn't you say we were scooping up such precious cargo? Andale, andale!
Whoa, Nelly, didn't realize it was so important to you.
Hello? Why do you think I'm even on this silly trip?
Okay, well, now I know the secret to getting you to do what I want, when I want. Duly noted.
Not a secret, true fact.
Look at the sexy kisser on this thing. Dare to put your hand in it.
Hey, I wouldn't.
Just slide it up in there. Ah!
Emily! Emily!
Gotcha, big dip.
Jesus, you're ridiculous.
Oh, come on. What was that?
I'm not sure. Probably just an animal.
Do not like.
You are, madam.
Thank you. Oh my, very impressive.
Impressive. Most impressive. Listen, you've had games where you thought you were being really, really thorough and missed half the collectibles. Or what usually happens if you don't realize you can interact with something, you miss out on interacting with it multiple times until you realize you can, and by then who knows how many I've missed because of it. That is so true as well. And then it's not until you get towards the end of the game where you're like, hang on, I've got stuff missing, what the hell? When was it? And the other thing is too, games don't always make it clear how many increments of availability something has and when they trigger, you know. So there could be 2 potential times where you can actually grab something, but you may not know when the earliest point that you can might be. So you might look at it and go, nah, I want to go and do something else right now. And then before you know it, you get to a point where it's like, oh, that was the thing I forgot. And then you get it, and then you continue on, and then you've gone past the point where the second thing would have been. And then you get to the end of the game, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm missing one. Mr. Epic, maybe that's why it's an odd number, 32 instead of 30. Yeah, that could be true, actually. Now that I think about it. But yeah, it does say 8 of 32 clues, though, are available. Well, I mean, it does say that there's 32 clues available. Listen, there's also some games where you have to actually use the camera to look in a specific direction for it to show a prompt for a collectible. You prefer to have it show up where you're looking directly at it or not, especially with third-person games. Absolutely, that kind of stuff should just be the standard as well. And games having like a shiny effect that appears over something you can collect, no matter where your character's facing, can also be good too, as well. Kioni, which character you dislike because of their personality? That's a good question. So we have Matt, Ashley, Chris, Emily, Jess, Josh, Mike, and Sam as well. I mean, the choice that a lot of people probably would choose would be Emily. But then again, with every character, you can kind of dictate where their traits go. So you might have a character with traits that you don't like, but you can make choices that will change the scale, the balance of the scales as well. Yeah, that's the only one I could think of. Listen to got to have a glimmer. Some people don't like that. Yeah, I mean that's the thing too. If it's a toggle thing that you can do, where you can go in the options, I think having the option there would be a great compromise as well. Keone, good choice, people. I mean, it can be tough too sometimes as well, because like there's multiple characters that one might not like as well, depending.
That was not there before. Is that a note?
Whoa.
So the guide that I'm looking at says that if you don't actually turn the note around, you won't actually collect the clue related to the pig head note. So this is clue 31 of the Mystery Man category, pig head note. Found a mountainside. A welcome back note pinned to a pig's head. The paper is headed State Penitentiary. Welcome back, on reverse. Northern Provinces Penitentiary. There we go. Alright. So, for now at least, that is the 2 clues that are in this DLC pre-order part of the game. But as I said before, I didn't actually get this game until I had PlayStation Plus, and it was free at the time. It's not anymore though, unfortunately, but it was. And I took advantage of that, but I didn't realize that it contains DLC content. But yeah, if you didn't get the game for free on PlayStation Plus, then you would probably have to get the version that is available with a pre-order maybe, but I don't even know if they would still sell a version with that. Or maybe they eventually just patched in the DLC content automatically. They might have done that too. I'm not too sure. Listen, you're pretty sure your eye rolled about every character in this game at least once. Resident Evil 7 is like that too. Got to read the front and back to get credit. Yeah, that's the thing, Lucinda. I definitely remember your playthrough where, like, a lot of the characters, you were just like, come on, you're being serious? Because of the whole, being like those B-grade horror movies with the unlikable characters and stuff, where you're just like, nah, none of these characters deserve to live. I didn't actually realize that about RE7 being like that too. That's something that I feel should be put in as like a tutorial thing when you come across an item for the first time. It should have like a little thing that says, side note, make sure to actually, read the front and back of something for it to be counted as collected.
It's gotta be Chris. Or Josh. They're just trying to mess with us.
Kind of uncool, guys. I don't like this.
Me neither. Oh!
Matt!
What the hell's going on? What the hell did this?
I'm kind of not giving a shit about my panties anymore. Kind of just want to split.
Agreed.
I would like to understand your feelings toward people who fear the dark. Do you share this fear? No. Then how do you feel about people who are afraid? I see, well, Ashley has quite a fear of the dark. Do you feel bad for her? Indeed, that is apparent from the choices you made. Now, let us investigate your feelings toward other people in greater depth. What you value, what you respect in yourself and others. Which would you say was most important in a person, loyalty or honesty? So, you would tell the truth, even if it resulted in an unpleasant outcome for a friend. And what about honesty then? And charity? Charity is overrated, I suppose. Better to be true to yourself than to help others in need, eh? Well, once again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
Previously, on Until Dawn.
It was just a prank, Han.
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy of Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together. And I'm thinking of them.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me with your sluttiness?
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah.
All right.
Did you hear that?
What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
That's how it's gonna be. Yes? Jess?
So, it says here, to communicate with the spirit world, you must free your mind of all preconceptions, drop all inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating your every desire to the whims of the spirit master, which is me.
It doesn't say that.
And all present will remove their garments at my sole discretion.
Chris, come on, this is serious.
Oh, I'm deadly serious.
Oh, shush it. Let's try this.
Yes, please.
Okay, then. Let's see what happens. Ashley, since you're a recent convert, why don't you be our medium for today?
Listen, that there is a flip button for anything that has a backside to read at least. That's true, yeah. It'd probably be too easy as well to have like a character say to themselves, I wonder what's on the backside of this every single time you interact with an item. It'd get a bit old.
Okay, is anyone there? Hello? Pick up the phone. Spirit phone. Abracadabra.
Come
on. If you can hear my voice, give us a sign.
Yeah, like a peace sign or
Guys,
stop sign.
If you're not gonna take this seriously.
Okay. Is anyone there? Wherever there is.
Wait a minute.
Did you do that?
I didn't do anything.
It's moving again.
H?
What's it spelling?
Hold on.
How's this happening?
Are you moving it?
I swear it's just moving.
Holy shit.
Help?
How are we supposed to help?
I don't know. What does it mean?
We need to know who it is if we're supposed to help them.
Hey, Hipsuit. It's you, the ghost behind the board. So it was you all along, Hipsuit. Dun dun dun. How's things, Hipsuit? Welcome on in.
How can we help you?
It's moving again.
What's it spelling?
War.
It's moving fast.
Warning.
Shit.
Oh my god. Warning?
I think we really need to find out who's trying to communicate with us.
Wanna shit? What? Why would the ghost be saying wanna shit for? Hipsuit, it's always you hiding in the closet under your bed, making spooky sounds when you try to sleep since 1980. That's when the terror began.
What are you warning us about? Oh, here it goes.
Okay, S.
I.
S.
T.
E.
R.
Sister. Sister?
Whose sister?
Oh, come on. Is this for real?
Shut up. Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Yeah, okay, well, which sister is it then?
Ashley, ask who it is.
Who are we speaking to? Beth? Is that you? Oh God.
This is messed up.
Josh? Are you
Fine.
sure? Because we can stop.
No.
Dude, It's cool.
I want to hear what it says.
I don't know where to start.
Think about it. If this is actually Beth, I mean, we can find out what happened that night.
Okay. Let me think. Beth. Oh, Beth, we want to apologize for what happened last year with Hannah, and if you can hear this, please know that we are all so sorry.
You and Hannah, we're really sorry, Beth, to both of you.
H-A-N-N?
It's spelling Hannah.
Wait, it's still going.
K-I...
L. Oh my God.
Killed. Guys, what's she talking about?
I don't know if I can keep doing this.
We have to.
Just stay calm. I think it's saying that someone killed Hannah.
I don't know.
I just ask it something else.
Okay. How was Hannah killed? L-I-B?
The library. Maybe there's something in the library here?
B-R-O-O?
Proof. There's proof.
In the library? Holy shit. Chris?
You know what? No, this is bullshit. This isn't real.
Josh, I don't know what's going on.
Listen, look, I don't know if you think messing with me is somehow going to help me deal with my grief or whatever, but this is not cool.
Josh, no! You wanted to use the spirit board!
Hey, calm down. It's not
I
Ash's
don't
fault.
need this right now, okay? You guys are full of it.
Should we go after him?
Ah, man, I mean, he'll be okay. Let's just give him some time.
I don't blame him. That was crazy. The pointer flew right off the table.
I mean, if you were faking it, you were doing one hell of a job.
I wasn't faking anything. I think we should do what it says. We should look in the library.
Jess? Jess! Oh! Fuck nuggets. Jessica? Oh, come on. Jess? Buddy, you in there? Ah! Whoa! Christ! I scared the blue out of my jeans. The hell is that doing in there anyway? Jess? Hun? Light of my life?
Hey yo, Gorky. How's things going?
Jess? Where did you go? This is not funny.
Okay, so we have another totem that is a red danger one. Danger, totem 2, found on the path to the cabin by Mike.
Sometime after the prospector, until a cave-in and driven mad murderers, human flesh, and many hunts, My grasp beyond my reach.
Yeah, Hipsuit. Whoa, indeed. What a mask. That's awesome, Gorky. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome.
Seriously? This is not funny.
Thank you, Gorky. Happy Friday the 13th to you as well.
I totally promise I won't murder you when I find you. Oh! Oh my God. No.
That was so good!
No!
Wait, you have to see this.
I'm not seeing it.
No, right.
No! You recorded that?
Look at your face!
I was scared, Jet. You can't just jump out at somebody. I'm in the middle of the woods. It's scary.
I'm sorry to scare you.
If we send that to anybody,
You're
I'm
what?
gonna kill you.
I didn't know you had such a cute little ladylike scream, Michael. Guess you never really know someone until you've scared the pants off of them.
All right, fine. You win.
It's not a contest. But I do win. Every time.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, babe.
Oh, keep on crying, Romeo. See where it gets ya.
Hipsuit, this game and sudden loud sounds scare the living hell out of you. And that's the other thing too, like when you access the menu it even has like a stinger sound that could be a jump scare as well. So this is another totem that is related to yellow, which is guidance. Guidance, totem 3, found on the path to the cabin by Mike.
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. Wounds and many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach.
Wow. It's kind of like a real winter wonderland out here now.
Hey, girl, you know I'll hook you up.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is that?
Was it someone screaming?
No. No. Probably just a squirrel or something.
Creep town.
Shh.
What?
Do you hear that?
No.
Hello? Someone there? Charming.
It's everything you described, Michael.
Wait, what?
The cabin. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a clue in the 1952 category. Clue 2, Old Mask. Found in the old shack. An old mining gas mask. The name inside says it belonged to a miner called Billy Bates.
Oh my god! Do not!
Oh my god, Jess.
Do not be laughing at me right now.
Revenge is mine!
Oh no, that is not fair.
Turnabout is fair play, my good lady.
I just scared you. I didn't soak you.
Hey, I will do everything in my power to warm you up.
You better get cooking.
Do not underestimate my culinary chops.
Hipsuit, you can't handle these horror games well. You think you'll take yourself out. Now, I'll catch you next time, Rod. That is totally fair, Hipsuit. Thank you, though, for popping in for a little bit. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hipsuit's channel if you haven't before. Hipsuit is doing games like Stardew Valley and is a great streamer, so definitely recommend. And I hope that you have a good one, Hipsuit. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, you did? Oh, very nice. That's good. Congratulations on getting Twitch affiliate on Saturday. That's really, really cool. Congratulations, Hipsuit. That's awesome news. Well, 3 years ago. Oh, it's the anniversary. I gotcha. Well, still, congratulations for having gotten affiliate 3 years ago. You're having a party for it. Oh, nice. Well, that's a good way to celebrate it. That's for sure. Well, I hope that you enjoy the celebration that you're going to have. Hope you have a great time. I wonder why my Revenge 2 command isn't actually working. Because I thought I had that set up as the actual quote from Assassin's Creed Unity. Although maybe I called it... Actually, no. I probably had it Revenge 1. That's what it was. Revenge 1. Because I've got a variation where if you actually put in Revenge on its own and then a word, then it'll alter that quote from Assassin's Creed Unity. But if you want to actually say the quote from Unity, it's !Revenge 1 at the end. I put 1 at the end, now that I remember, because of the fact that it's the original version of the quote, not the one that you can alter as well. Okay, I don't think we've had any updates to the butterfly effect categories that we've unlocked so far yet.
What is that?
I'm not sure I want to know.
It's horrible.
Gee, I don't think he's gonna make it. Okay, bud. Hey. I'm gonna make this quick for you, okay?
Oh, no.
Okay. Geez, how do I...
I can't watch this.
Okay. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Mike, what did you do?
What the fuck? It came up. Ah! Ah!
Ah! Ah!
Run!
Oh my God! What the hell was that?
I don't know!
Oh, there's a break! Over here! Mike! Get over here!
It's a bear! It's gotta be a bear!
Oh, look!
On! We gotta go!
I am! Mike, get the key! Get it open! Oh my God! That was close. What?
Had it under control. Whole time.
Oh, bullshit.
No, 100%. 110.
Holy crap, I feel like I just ran a marathon.
I think we kind of did.
Was it a bear?
Yeah, gotta be. Things are crazy fast.
I mean, I didn't see it.
Hey, things are not gonna come barging in, I promise.
How can you be sure?
'Cause I'm pretty sure bears don't know how to open cabin doors.
I've seen them open car doors.
What? Where?
On the internet.
Really? Okay, well, this isn't the internet, Jess. Right? This is real life. And I promise you that no bear or anything else is gonna open that cabin door.
I guess you're right. Okay. I'm almost feeling relaxed again. Almost. Huh. Typical. Urgh. This is not the cozy chalet I was promised, Mike.
Yeah, it's a bit drafty or something, right?
Well, there is a fireplace.
Well, we don't need a fire to heat things up.
Michael, I am a lady, and a lady needs a proper romantic setting.
Okay.
A lady would like to cuddle up with her man by a nice cozy fire bathed in atmospheric mood lighting.
Right. It'll get plenty toasty once we're rubbing up against each other.
Mike,
Yeah.
fire and mood lighting.
Yes, my lady.
Oh, sorry, Hipsuit. Yeah. If you want to do like multiple words with that command, once you put revenge, you need to put like a space and then the first word, and you can run them all together if you want, or you can do like hyphens between each one or underscores, and then that way when you actually put whatever you want it to say in, it'll say the whole collection of words. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. That's awesome, Lucinda, for being here. Thank you so much for that. I really hope that things go well for you today. I hope that work goes well too. Thank you very much for the wishes for a great rest of my stream. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel as well. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon at the moment. Is up to Resident Evil 6. We'll also be doing, of course, 7 and Village. We'll also be doing the Shadows of Rose DLC for Village as well. And we'll definitely be streaming Resident Evil 9 when it releases. Also a big fan of Dishonored as well as Bioshock series. Also, Dead Island and Dying Light has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well, both animated versions and also static ones. No problemo at all, Lucinda, for the shout-out. No worries. Hope you have a great one today. Catch you again soon. So we have an update to the Butterfly Effect category, Be Her Hero. Okay, so Mike came to Jessica's aid reluctantly. Jessica didn't appreciate Mike's reluctance to help, and Mike failed to impress under pressure.
Unless you want to make out with an ice sculpture, I suggest you get a fire going pronto.
Looks like we weren't the only ones to meet the friendly neighborhood terror bears.
That does not make me feel any better.
Alright, so we found Clue 7, Native American book, which then also updated a previous Mystery Man clue. Clue 7, Native American book, found at Washington cabin. There is a section showing symbols which the Native Americans used to keep evil spirits away. Native American signs and symbols. Native American hunters used symbols and signs scratched onto trees or daubed onto walls to communicate with other tribe members. Many symbols conveyed religious or mystical beliefs. Others warned of danger or offered protection, and some told of good hunting grounds. Most symbols were specific to the tribe that used it and would be unrecognizable to other tribes. Shown below and opposite are some symbols used by tribes in North America and Canada. Image of a hunter symbol, good hunting ground. Image of a butterfly symbol, a vision or dream of the future. Image of a skull symbol, a ward or spell protecting against evil spirits. And then the update to Clue 6 mystical symbol that was found in the mine originally. Strange symbols painted onto the wall of the mine. It's not clear what they mean. And the updated information now is, according to the book in the cabin, the symbols are to ward off evil spirits. Native American Myths and Legends by Joseph Malik.
You're lighting a fire, Michael, not writing a novel. How much longer is it gonna take you?
Alright, so something that's pretty tricky with this game, if you're a streamer that wants to actually not talk over dialogue, and you actually also want to read something that doesn't have a separate menu for you to go in to actually read it without potentially talking over dialogue. And so there's going to be a lot of stuff that Jessica is going to be saying to Mike, which means the information that's in this book that I have Mike reading, which isn't in its own separate menu, so I can actually read it without interruption. It means that what I'm going to do instead is wait until all potential dialogue actually plays out, and then read this.
It's so cold in here right now, my tongue would get stuck to your flagpole.
Actually, I know a compromise. What I'll do is I'll have this information on screen, and then I'll go into the menu but pause my own broadcast. In this way, I can still read it without interruption. The mother bear returned. She was enraged and attacked the merchant, but he managed to escape with her cub's pelts. A mighty eagle saw this and swooped at the merchant as he ran through the trees, but a gunshot frightened the eagle away. The merchant was leaving the forest and was gleeful, thinking of the money that would soon be his. But a great tree fell, blocking his way. He had to turn back and find another route. Alright, now I have the rest of the thing. Let me see. The merchant was leaving the forest and was gleeful, thinking of the money that would soon be his, but a great tree fell, blocking his way. He had to turn back and find another route, and that is where he met the bear once more. The Great Spirit stopped him that day, and the bear had its revenge. To anger the earth is to sacrifice your life. The Great Spirit sees all. To anger the earth is to sacrifice your life. The Great Spirit sees all. Remember that, and be wary. Respect is the way of the tribe. Alright, so this information I've already read. It's actually got its own section in the clues. But the first page that I read didn't actually have that in the clues.
Jess, look at this.
Is it a fire?
No, way cooler. Huh? How you like me now?
Oh my god. Why do guns make men go completely bonkers?
Nothing? Right. She'll never understand what we have together.
Shit. Fuck. Mike!
What?
Oh, crap.
What?
Where is it?
What? What's wrong?
Gone. It is gone, okay?
Jess, slow down. What is gone?
My freaking phone, Sherlock.
Can't find it?
Crap. No. I must have dropped it outside.
Oh. Shit.
I can't lose my phone. My parents will kill me.
You can always get a new one.
That's like my 4th one this year.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll help you look for it.
It's gotta be outside.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go out there right now with the bear. Or whatever it is.
Fine. I just wish you hadn't gotten me completely soaking wet trying to scare me. Kind of a dick move.
I'm sorry, Jess.
Probably fell out in the water and doesn't even work anymore anyway, so whatever.
Hey, I'll make it up to you. I promise.
This is clue 7 in the twins category. Tennis photo. Found Washington cabin. A framed photo of Hannah playing tennis. Hannah winning bronze, Alberta Invitational 2013.
Oh, hell yeah. These guys were inventive. Whoa. I'm not sure if I'm ready for such advanced levels of gameplay. Fuck, shit. What do you think was in there, Mike? Come on.
I just remembered earlier you said about a premonition that we actually found earlier, that imagine if it instead was about someone sitting on a toilet. And now that we're here where there's like a toilet, it's made me remember that. And also made me remember what I commented, which was if they were to do a game that was a parody of these kinds of games, that could be something that they could do. Have all the premonitions be of something completely unrelated to whatever's going on in the actual game story, and just be completely embarrassing or awkward kind of things that different characters in other parts of the world might be doing.
Nice. This'll lighten up the mood a little. Oh! Hey! What, are you okay?
What are you doing?
It's the lights.
I know it's the lights, dummy. You broke them.
It's probably faulty wiring or something.
You've got faulty wiring.
What am I? An electrician? I couldn't help but say that. In two horror games that I really like, Alan Wake 1 and Evil Within, both characters respectively, Alan Wake and Sebastian Castellanos, they both have a point in the game story where they're having to interact with some electrical kind of a thing, and both characters say the same line. What am I? An electrician?
Looky. Who's gonna fire up some nookie?
You've been dying to use that line since we got here, haven't you?
Well, this'll take care of the mood lighting. Man 1, fire 0.
Very nice. Bravo.
All right, my lady. What comes next?
I think... Well, I wish we had some booze.
Well, if I'd known that ahead of time.
I don't know, I'm kind of just... I'm not feeling it. Yet.
Am I
doing something wrong?
No. I mean, I thought you were one way, but you're kinda another way. If that makes sense, it's not your fault.
Jess? I really like you. Whoever you think I am, well, just give me a chance, and I will show you what you need.
Well, I am liking your confidence. Mike, the shutters.
What about them?
Close them, please?
There's just no one out there.
I feel like someone's watching us. I don't like it.
Jess, really, it's fine.
I really don't like it.
Okay, shutter it is. Voila. Shutters are shuttered. Now, where were we?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm a little freaked out, and it's hard for me to, like, keep this up, and...
What? Keep what up?
Look, I act all super confident and like a total sexy babe and everything, but underneath, I gotta be honest, I'm really kind of insecure.
Oh, come on.
What?
Don't give me all this scaredy cat little girl BS.
It's true.
Sounds complicated.
Well, maybe I'm complicated.
Great.
What?
I thought you were a what you see is what you get sort of girl.
What's that supposed to mean? That I'm easy?
No, I mean, just that you're not complicated.
Michael. You're kind of a dick, you know that? Part of me wishes you weren't so cute.
And the other part?
See if you can find a blanket and maybe we can snuggle up a bit by the fire and sort out exactly how big of a dick you are.
Okay. Whoa.
Did you find them?
Yeah, still looking.
Anything for monsieur?
I'll have something smooth and wow and naked.
I think that can be arranged. Mike? What is that?
I don't know.
Okay, well, go find out now, please.
It's your phone.
What? How is it my phone?
I don't know, it just came through the window.
Oh, for fuck's sake, god damn it!
What?
Those goddamn assholes probably followed us out here to fuck with us, and just when we were getting down to business. Hey! Yeah, pricks! That means you! I know! You're out there. The fuck are you trying to do? You want to ruin our fun that bad? Well, guess what? You can't! You can't ruin our good time, because Michael and I are gonna fuck! tonight we are going to have sex, and it's gonna be hot. So enjoy it, because I know we're going to. Give me a break.
Do you really think the girls were communicating with us?
I don't know. I don't know if I wish they were or if I wish they weren't.
I guess we should find out.
Josh looked really freaked out at the seance.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he was keeping it together, but
Do you think we shouldn't have mentioned his sisters?
I mean, it's why we came back up here.
Yeah, but not to, like, have a seance. Maybe we went too far. Huh?
Keone, rip. GG's. Hey, nah, bro. Welcome on in. Whoops. How's things going, nah, bro? So we have clue number 9 in the twins category. Hannah's glasses case. Found in Washington Lodge. A glasses case with Hannah's initials on the back. Hannah was wearing her glasses on the day she went missing.
Yeah.
The power's not even on.
Weird.
Clue 10 in the Mystery Man category. Light from below. Found Lodge Library. The electricity is out, but there is an electric light shining from the room below the library.
Holy crap!
Are you okay?
I think so. Look.
What?
There was something behind the books. What is that?
Is it a button?
Why would there be a button?
That's a good question.
Should I push it?
That's what buttons are for, I guess. Whoa, panel opens. Head explodes.
Are we like in a movie right now?
If we are, I hope it's a rom-com.
Leave it to the Washingtons to have secret passages in their house?
I mean, maybe they didn't even know this place is super old.
So, should we take a look?
Yeah, after you.
No. You go.
Gee, thanks.
What?
Whoa, is
What
this...
did you find?
Nah, bro, getting there, man. Just recovering. Feeling a fair bit of nerve pain, but the doctor said that's normal and should be gone in a couple of months. Frustrating, though, because every time you sneeze, you get folded like an old wallet. That would really be painful and annoying and frustrating all at the same time now, bro. And that it's going to be like a couple of months before it goes away. Like, I really hope that it won't take as long. Like, you might be lucky and it'll stop before that point. In the Mystery Man category, we now have Clue 9, the threatening letter, found in the Lodge Library, a creepy note written to the Washington family threatening to exact revenge on Hannah and Beth. I will take them and bleed them like pigs and rip their soft white skin off. Fucking 16 years. 16 years I waited for pretty little Hannah and Beth. This is all part of a spoiler for what's actually going on in this game. And what I'll do is when there's like a change from this screen to a different one, that's a visual clue for people who might want to actually mute the stream while I talk about the spoiler to know that it's okay to actually unmute. So if I actually go out of this current screen to a different one, then that's how you know that I've actually stopped talking about the spoiler. So I'm going to start talking about the spoiler in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So earlier in the story and the stream, I was talking about how the character of Josh has actually set up this whole backstory about this killer that is leaving these threatening letters. And so this threatening letter that we find is actually something that Josh himself has written as part of his whole setup to play a massive prank on his friends to get revenge for the prank that they pulled on his sister. And so this is one of those clues that is like a red herring for you. So it makes you think, oh, there must be some serial killer going around and all that kind of stuff. But there isn't. There is another character that players might think is the serial killer, but it just turns out to be a guy who is actually hunting what is the main threat, really, in this game. The real threat, not the fake one that Josh is setting up, but the real threat is actually a Wendigo. And the guy with the flamethrower that we saw at the start of the game, he's actually been trying to warn and help the characters in this situation as well. So that'll be revealed later. But yeah, I just thought I would talk about that spoiler. So now I'm going to actually switch screens and stop talking about the spoiler.
Holy cow. Now, Ash, I don't want to freak you out, but look at this.
What? Chris, what is that?
I think this might be what the spirit board wanted us to find.
The clue?
Yeah, it's a letter.
Let me see it.
It's a threat.
Chris, this is serious. We need to find Josh right now.
Alright, so there was another clue that we actually got. So you get 2 clues in one. So this other clue was clue 8 in the twins category, the portrait photo, found in Washington Lodge. A portrait of the Washington twins. This must have been taken a few months before they disappeared.
What was that? Do you think someone was actually after Hannah and Beth?
If so, that would be really messed up. Looks like it was written by Josh's mom.
Yeah, she's really making an effort to set things right with some native tribe or something.
Yep, the bad karma goes back a long way.
Okay, so we have another Mystery Man clue, Clue 11, Native American letter, found in the Washington Lodge. A letter from Josh's mother about the Native American tribes that used to live on the mountain. On the back is a scrawled note about a strange man she saw near the lodge. November 8, 2013. Dr. C.J. Swaffham, Race and Ethnicity Department, 183 Haskell Hall, 6130 Amsterdam Road, Vancouver, BC V729B1. Dear Dr. Swaffham, thank you for your response. It's good to know that the tribe still feel an attachment to the land here, even if we have a few unfortunate problems. Graffiti, people sleeping in the outbuildings. This is their ancestral home, after all. I have made contact with the descendants of the tribe and intend to make a donation to their elder council. Healing the wounds of the past won't be easy, but I feel it's a step that is necessary. Yours sincerely, Melinda Washington. On reverse. Saw that crazy guy again. Thursday 9:17 p.m. hanging around the generator shed. I'm going to start keeping a record. So that was that clue. Now, bro, it's weird because you keep forgetting you had surgery 2 weeks ago. Time just flies so fast, though, too, as well, you know? Like, it's just crazy. Like, right now, being in the middle month of the year, it's like, geez. Exactly, Keone. Feels like May was just 5 minutes. That's true. Before we know it, GTA 6 will be out.
So, I've just been thinking about something I saw earlier with Sam.
What?
There was like this wanted poster, like full-on Western style, you know?
So?
And Sam really thought there was someone following her around.
So what you're saying, there's some criminal up on the mountain with us?
There was a message on this answering machine I found, and it was from this sergeant saying that there was this guy who had just gotten out of prison and there was nothing he could do.
What do you mean?
He was saying it like a warning. I mean, maybe that's whoever was down in the basement before.
What?
Under the floorboards in the library, the light. Well, there was that guy I told you about.
Wait, what guy?
The guy who threatened the Washingtons. I mean, he said he wanted to take revenge by burning the whole place down. And then I found that crazy psycho letter.
Chris, if this is your way of trying to make me feel better, you're fired.
You hear that?
That was Josh!
Coming from the kitchen.
Josh!
Josh! Coming! Hold on! Ashley! Ashley, what's going on? Let me in! Ashley! I'm gonna... Ash? Ash!
Welcome to the family, son.
I'm going to show you some pictures of people that you have come to know and like. But maybe you don't like them as much as you pretend to. Well, this is an exercise in honesty. Tell me which person from each pair you like the most. Take your time, your answers are important. Tell me, in this little game you're playing so diligently, who is it that you most dislike? A bit too bitchy for your taste. Often the lack of confidence manifests itself as overconfidence. Think about that. Is that not just a little bit like... Once again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
Previously on Until Dawn.
Hold on! There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. Apparently, he had warned them against pursuing their construction project in Blackwood Pines and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
S.
S-T.
Sister? Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Which sister is it then?
Run! Oh my god.
Hush! Hey! Huh?
Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Jessica! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jess! Jess! Jessica! Jessica! Jess! No! Yeah! Fuck! Mikey boy. Jessica, I'm coming! I'm coming! Jessica!
Alright, so that was the totem in the guidance category. Guidance Totem 4, found in an abandoned mine building by Mike.
Jessica!
Help me! Oh no! Michael!
Jess! No! Oh, God! No, Jessica! Oh, my God. Jess! Jess, are you okay?
Help.
Jessica! What the fuck? Come to Papa. Oh!
Shit.
There he is. God damn it. Jammed a piece of shit. Christ, gotta make it. Damn it, no! Shit. All right.
Not so fast, cowboy. Fuck, that's it. Fuck. Come on, come on. Jesus. The fuck is that place? What the? Oh no. Ashley! Oh.
Hey there, Oliver. Welcome on in. How's things going? Master failer. Sometimes. Jessica. Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very nice. Oliver, Jessica. That is one tough lamp. Oh my god, you only don't realize it's Friday the 13th. You wondered why it's such a good day. Yeah, that's the thing about Friday the 13th. I've never considered it to be an unlucky date. Hey there, Edimetra. Welcome on in. Yeah, that whole sequence there. I was trying to find that totem. I was looking at the guide and making sure I was looking back at the screen as well during all the QTs and stuff. If you take all the slow routes or you mess up all the QTEs as you're running along in trying to get to Jessica, she'll actually be dead. Keone, GG's, Jessica. Jessica, now Ashley, you're gonna lose your mind. Something I forgot to do after collecting that previous totem, because there was all the stuff I had to do in the gameplay. I forgot to press the button to play what we've unlocked as part of the overall video, the events of the past so far.
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. My sight.
Alright, so now we have a butterfly effect category unlocked called To the Rescue. Mike successfully chased after Jessica.
Ash! Ash! Not good. Not good at all. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, shit. No. Ash? Ashley! Ashley? Anyone out there? Ashley? What in the hell? Who would do this? Oh, shit.
Clue 15 in the Mystery Man category. Pig's head. Found mountainside. A pig's head dumped on the mountain. It's fresh and there's blood splattered over it. Yeah, Oliver.
Murderer.
Oliver, somebody spilled ketchup on the wall again. Outrageous. Why did they do that for? What the hell? What kind of thing they're trying to pull? Ashley, no. Leon, help! Leon, Leon. Keone the pig from Saw? What a cameo. It might be. Oliver giving you some new ideas for Halloween. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this game is full of ideas for Halloween. But some of the ideas definitely should not be followed through with in a realistic way. That's for sure. Maybe like, some kind of fake out way. So that was that clue. Okay, so we have another death totem. Death Totem 4, found on the mountain by Chris.
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. With year ago. My sight.
Oliver, want to be as authentic as possible. Authenticity is key.
Ash! 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 Ashley? Ash?
Okay, so we have another lost totem. Lost Totem 3, found near the old shed by Chris.
Thing. And like sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad Murderers. Human flesh. Wounds and many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. I was here ago. My sight.
Demetra, that voice is like from Horizon when saying murderous Glinthawk. Oh, really? I'm not actually familiar with that. Is that Horizon Zero Dawn? There's something I want to quickly check as well. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, Demetra, so it is from those games. I definitely would like to get to them at some point. Probably not this year, but I would like to play both of them. I already know the twist with the first game, but I don't know every single story element that is there, so there'll still be some things that if I do a playthrough of it, I'll be able to potentially still, enjoy discovering. Had to find where I was up to in my guide I was looking at. I lost my place in it.
Ashley!
Fred!
Ash, I'm here. Hey! God damn it.
Please, help me.
I'm coming, Ash. Just keep talking to me. What happened?
Chris, just tie me up. I can't move.
Ashley, I'm gonna get you out of this. Don't worry.
I'm really scared, Chris. Hurry, please.
up. And thank you all for joining me. Tonight, we're going to conduct a little experiment, sort of test. Now, for this experiment, we'll need the cooperation of our two test subjects, Joshua and Ashley.
Oh my God.
But we're going to need one more brave participant to help decide which subject will live and which will die.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Chris! Get us out of here!
Please,
Get out from here, you maniac!
please, everyone calm down. It's all very simple. Christopher, you will find a lever placed directly in front of you. All you have to do is choose who you will save.
Can't be happening.
Shit, no!
Oh god, this isn't right!
Okay, this is gonna be okay. Oh, dude, buddy, let's just think about this for a
Chris,
minute.
you can't let me die!
Just give me a second. I can't think straight. Just.
Huh?
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
No.
Thank
Please,
you.
no.
This is insane! This is nuts! This isn't happening! Chris, please tell me this isn't happening!
I don't know what to do.
I see. You have chosen to save Ashley.
No, Chris!
No.
I thought we were friends, man. I thought we were friends.
Sorry.
Why would you do this? Oh, God, what did I do? Ah! Stop it! You can't do this, please!
No, don't look, Ashley.
Why
Don't look.
can't I look? Chris, please tell me he's okay, please.
Oh. I'm coming, Ash. I'm gonna get you. I'm letting you down. Shh, stop, please. Come on. Let's get you down. Come on, we're gonna get you out of here.
No!
You gotta go, okay?
Chris! Ashley!
Blood? Whose blood is that, Ash?
Are you okay?
Chris, what happened?
Josh, what, dude?
He's dead.
Wait,
no,
what?
right in front of us, man.
What are you talking
There's
about?
a maniac.
Maniac?
Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what happened.
There's a maniac, and there was a saw. It was either him or Ash, and I don't know what to do. It come right through, man, spilling out fucking everywhere.
What? Oh my god, Chris, what?
And I killed him. I killed him. It was my fault, man.
No, this is insane. We need to go get some help.
Come right in half.
We're gonna figure this out.
Matt, we need to go get help now.
And we should look for the others.
Mike and Jess are off 69ing each other, and who knows where Sam is.
I think she's in the lodge.
Fine, you're right. Get everyone else together, but if there's a maniac running around, I think we need to get some help too, right? Not just wait around.
But what about...
Why are we still talking about this? Let's go!
Hello again. Things are getting pretty tense up there, aren't they? Is the night going the way you hoped it would? Yeah. I see. And you think that these poor people are getting what they deserve? I'm trying to help you. And this game you're playing, you understand that it's not good for you. It's not good for anyone. And I can't say that you're being particularly honest in the way you're playing. To continue with this elaborate self-indulgence? Do you even believe that I am real? The heart of the problem, it all comes down to this. Can you really tell the difference anymore? I doubt it.
Previously on Until Dawn.
What the hell's that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. So have fun.
Oh, you do this! Jessica! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shit. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
That's not good. That's really not good.
Sheila, you love this scene. Yeah, it's quite clever. It's interesting setup for it as well. And it's interesting too that you get 2 points where you can make a decision. So that initial choice isn't your final choice if you don't want it to be. You know, you can choose the opposite to what you chose in the first instance. But when you choose the second option, of course, it's the final decision. Keone, don't save Ashley. You're tired of her name already. Getting called out all the time as well. Edimetra, can we kill them both? Well, yeah. Yeah, you definitely can. That can definitely be outcomes for both of them. Rest in peace indeed, Keone. Rest in pieces. Things are getting spicy. That is true. Hey, Cody. Good afternoon to you, dude. How's things? There was a butterfly effect thing that popped up towards the end of that last part. Let me see. Which category would it be in? And which one will die? Alright, so a new category in the butterfly effect has come up. And which one will die? Chris said that he would save Ashley. Oh, really, Cody? The heat is killing you? Yeah, I know how that feels. I don't know about you, but it also affects concentration levels, how comfortable, and also being able to just, I don't know, like if you're trying to relax and it's just sweltering heat, and then you get that heat where it's like it doesn't matter what you do, it doesn't matter how many fans or air conditioner you put on, it's still going to be effective, you know. I'm doing well. Yeah, things are going good, Cody. I've really enjoyed today. Been having a good Friday the 13th. It was so funny because there's a lot of things that have coincided with Friday the 13th in this game. For example, the psychologist character mentioned Friday night at some point, and I'm streaming this on a Friday night. And then there was one point where I was watching, where I looked at my time on my computer, and it was 13 minutes past the hour, or whatever hour it was. And then there's tropes in this game that are like the Friday the 13th movies and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Dumbledore. I hope things are going well. 25 degrees, Cody. Ah, damn. Well, hopefully you can find a way to cool down well. Listen to them, the children of the night. What music they make. That's from the Bela Lugosi Dracula movie from 1931, I think it was. Alright, so we found another white totem, which means fortune. Fortune Totem 2, found in the sanatorium by Mike.
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights.
Cody, you got some Polish beer too? Oh, you do? Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope that can help with the heat. You're loving Stellar Blade PC version. Oh, that's good. That's good that you're enjoying it. And was there any sort of like extra content, do you know, that they added for the PC version? Definitely, Cody. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Oh yeah, any cold drinks that you can get into you would definitely help too. There's 10 chapters in this game's story, and what I want to do before ending this stream is actually finish the current chapter I'm on, which is chapter 5. which would then leave next Friday to do the final 5 chapters. This is another brown totem, which means loss. Loss, Totem 4, found in the sanatorium by Mike.
Thing. And Mike. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers eating human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights.
Cody, you bought the complete edition, which includes the Nier Automata and Nikki DLC, but the PS5 version also has this upgrade too. On a good note, the PC version is completely uncensored. Well, that's interesting too, that the PS5 version would also have that upgrade. I guess they felt it was better just to carry things across over into the PC port. Hey there, Amita, welcome back. Work was going crazy, you're glad it's over. How's the game going? Well, welcome back, Amita, and I don't blame you for being glad it's over, because yeah, after having a crazy day like that, you just want to relax as well. The game's going really, really good. We're currently in Chapter 5 out of 10. The plan for this stream is to finish Chapter 5 before ending, and then that way next Friday I'll be able to do the rest of the game. It's going really good. We've had some roller coaster ride of different things happening to certain characters and all that kind of stuff. Cheers, Amita. Thanks, dude.
that's different.
Doors locked.
That's weird. They just forced them all out?
Dumbledore, you still have to go to work. Oh, you do, Dumbledore? Well, I hope that it goes well when you do go, and that it won't drag on for you too. We have another 1952 clue. Clue 3, administration notes, found in the sanatorium. A note asking staff to prepare beds for miners who were rescued after an incident at the mine. The miners were brought to the sanatorium to recover. Memorandum, date 4th of January 1952, to sanatorium staff, from Mr. Rouge. Regarding rescue of miners, be advised that the miner rescue is due to be completed tomorrow, 5th of January. As the number of surviving miners is unknown, prepare all beds in Ward A. The press shall be in attendance tomorrow. We must be seen to be giving the miners the best possible care. Note that press visitors are not to be allowed into the psychiatric ward. Failure in this regard would reflect badly upon Mr. Bragg and the sanatorium as a whole, and shall result in the on-the-spot dismissal.
Look at that.
The Blackwood Pines Sanatorium opened in 1922. Mens sana in corpore sano.
Whoa. Someone really wanted to take a peek inside. Oh shit, look at this.
Clue number 6 in the 1952 category, clocking in cards, found in the sanatorium. A batch of 30 clocking in cards from the mine, locked away in a safe. This means that there were 30 miners trapped in the mine. 30 clocking in mine cards. In Meet You worked from home and there was a moment when there was a power outage. First time you felt glad the power was out and you were praying for the power to not come back. Sadly, it didn't last long and in 5 minutes the power was back. You gotta love that though. When you're doing something that you really enjoy and the power goes out, it's like, oh, come on. When is it going to come back on? But when you're actually doing something you don't enjoy, it's like you can wait a bit. Power, don't rush. Take your time. That's a shame that it ended up happening just like that. Only 5 minutes that it went out for. Yeah, me just like, come on. Clue number 4 in the 1952 category, broken camera, found in the sanatorium. The lens of this camera is smashed. It looks like someone did this on purpose.
Huh. Intrigue on Blackwood Mountain.
A 1952 clue. We have clue 8, which is the old newspaper, and there was also an update to a previous clue in this category as well. I'll cover this new clue first. Clue 8, old newspaper, found in the sanatorium. A newspaper dated 1952 with a story about a reporter being banned from visiting a group of rescued miners. The reporter had his camera confiscated. The Alberta Post, 9th of January 1952. Reporter assaulted on Blackwood Mountain. Blackwood Pines, AB. A reporter from the Alberta Bugle was assaulted and hospitalized yesterday by security personnel at the Blackwood Sanatorium. Chuck Bernstein, a senior news reporter, was seeking an interview with the miners dramatically rescued on Tuesday. The men had been trapped underground for over 3 weeks after a structural collapse at the Northwest Mine in December and are now being treated at Blackwood Sanatorium for malnutrition and trauma. Jefferson Bragg, sole proprietor of both the Northwest Mining Company and the Blackwood Sanatorium, told the Bugle yesterday that the incident was unfortunate and that a full internal inquiry had been launched. He also claimed that Bernstein had been trespassing on sanatorium grounds without permission. It is believed that the assault arose from an argument about Bernstein's camera, which was confiscated immediately prior to the attack. And so the update to this clue with the broken camera found in the sanatorium. The lens of this camera is smashed. It looks like someone did this on purpose. Updated information. This must be the camera mentioned in the newspaper article. Someone really didn't want these pictures getting out. Clue number 5. Medical notes in the 1952 category. Found in the sanatorium. Miners rescued from the mine were healthier than expected, although some had exhibited reintegration problems. Update. The report mentions 12 miners, but there were 30 clocking in cards retrieved from the mine. There is no indication of what happened to the other 18 miners. 6/1/1952, number 42. Miner medical report. Attending physician Dr. N.H.F. Bowen. Medical report. Report follows regarding the initial state of the 12 miners after the collapse of the mine and subsequent rescue at Blackwood Pines. Admittance. On receipt of the 12 patients at the sanatorium's medical facility, we had fully expected to find emaciated shells of men, starved and confused. Thankfully, the miners appear cogent and relatively healthy, attributed to their apparent discovery of emergency food supplies in the mine. Inhibited respiratory function was detected in a few of the older men, as predicted, as well as symptoms of pneumonia. Psychologically, after being trapped for 23 days, the shock of reintegration has been difficult for some of the group. Though their outward health is better than expected, they do seem affected by their time in the mine. Treatment. Due to the delicate nature of some of the patients, we have closed off the A wing of the sanatorium. Psychological evaluations will take place as soon as possible. The men with respiratory problems have undergone a bronchoscopy and are prescribed a course of streptomycin. The others are simply kept under strict 24-hour observation. Signed, Dr. Nicholas Henry Fowler Bowen. Something that wasn't in the menu version of this is what was on the back. One of those guys actually tried to bite me. I'm going to report it to Dr. Bowen. I just remembered at the start of the original Resident Evil 2, the truck driver's like, what does he say? He says something on the lines of, "What a maniac. Why did you try to bite me?" Or something like that. I just want to double check a previous clue that we actually looked at, just in case what was on the back of it was actually something not in the isolated menu for it. Alright, yes, there was nothing on the back of that item. Cool, alright. And me to what's this game about? So basically there was a tragedy that happened, and a year later all the people that were there when it happened reunite to try and sort of like put the past behind them. So that's basically the basic plot. There's definitely an underlying backstory and all that kind of stuff that's going on too. But essentially it's a group of characters that are isolated together in this location during a really sort of like, cold spell. Yeah, me too. So that's the basic surface level story.
Oh, shit. Gross. Holy shit. Oh, what happened here?
Clue number 9 in the 1952 category. Restraining chair, found in the sanatorium. A chair with leather straps to restrain the patient. There's blood on it. It looks like it was used as part of a weird experiment.
Gee, who wouldn't want press snooping around this paradise?
Okay, so we got clue number 10, telegram about the miners in the 1952 category, and then another clue was updated as a result as well. So clue number 10, telegram about miners, found in the sanatorium. A telegram warning about press interest in survivors brought to the sanatorium. The mine owners were trying to cover something up. Western Province Telecommunications Company telegram. BW 0S54A/1 PD equals MNT Madahi. AB 24907A. Dr. Richard Castle, Blackwood Sanatorium. To Mr. J. Bragg. Incident update. 12 survivors received at sanatorium. Showing signs of mental trauma, may need to contain. Local press now have scent of blood. Becoming a problem. Please advise further. And then we have clue number 1, the mine danger map, which has been updated. Clue 1, mine danger map found in the mine. A map showing structural faults in the mine, marked up by a mine engineer. It looks like the owners knew there was risk of a collapse. Update. According to the telegram, the owners were trying to cover this up.
Kiki. Mama. Baba Batman.
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Very clever.
I'm Murray, the demonic skull.
This place just gets better and better.
Clue number 12 in the 1952 category, Strange Skull. Found in the sanatorium. A disfigured human head suspended in formaldehyde. Alright, so clue number 13 in the death certificate in 1952 category, found in the sanatorium. A hastily written death certificate dated 24th of February 1952. It describes the body as partially eaten. Name of deceased, Sarah Smith. Date of death, February 24th, 1952. I hereby certify that I intended deceased from March 8th, 1951 to February 24th, 1952, and last saw her alive on February 24th, 1952. Cause of death: severe lacerations to the abdomen, intra-abdominal injuries, subsequent blood loss. If death was due to external causes, violence, fill in also the following: accident, suicide, or homicide. Homicide. Manner of injury: laceration by sharp implement. Possibly fingernails. Additional notes: please use the box provided overleaf for any additional relevant information. Signed by N. Bowen, M.D. Address: Blackwood Sanatorium. Date: February 24th, 1952. On the reverse side, additional notes: body was not discovered until 6 to 8 hours after death. Sections of the intestine and kidneys were apparently eaten by the attacker. Okay, in the 1952 category, we now have clue 11, name tag, found in the sanatorium. A mortuary tag, the name on it reads Nicholas Bowen. Emergency medical tag, name Nicholas Bowen, tag date February 24th, 1952. Description, attack by inmate, fatal lacerations to throat.
Are you serious? Not gonna find a fucking key card? Oh, fucking sick. That's what I say. Okay, let's check this out.
Alright, so there is a new butterfly effect category that has become active. At what price? Mike got to the morgue. Mike still had a usable machete.
Isn't this a quaint little psycho crib?
Easy. That's a good one.
Alright, so we have a new butterfly effect category now. Man's best friend. Mike didn't kick the wolf.
That's a good boy. That's right. Easy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah. Hey, guy. You like that? Yeah. And everyone likes a little loving, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, guy. You like that? Yeah. And everyone likes a little loving, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Stogie stash exposed.
Okay, so in the Mystery Man category, we unlock clue number 12, which was the cigar box. Clue 12, cigar box, found in the sanatorium. A wooden cigar box, only a single cigar is left. It has a distinctive brand label. There's been a couple of previously collected clues that have upgraded, that have updated now, which was clue number 5, the cigar stub, found in the mine. A stubbed out cigar butt. It looks like it was left recently. There must be someone else up on the mountain. Update. The label is the same as the cigar box found in the sanatorium. And also, clue number 32 has been updated as well. A stubbed out cigar butt found on the mountainside. The label is distinctive. Update. The label is the same as the cigar box found in the sanatorium. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming the random Friday the 13th or similar genre quote. It's a long-winded name because Twitch had a problem with slasher movie for some reason. Thanks for redeeming that, Amita. Alright, so I've got one. I don't want to scare anyone, but I'm going to give it to you straight about Jason. His body was never recovered from the lake after he drowned. And if you listen to the old-timers in town, they'll tell you he's still out there. Some sort of demented creature surviving in the wilderness. Full grown by now. Stalking. Stealing what he needs. Living off wild animals and vegetation. Some folks claim they've even seen him. Right in this area. The girl who survived that night at Camp Blood, that Friday the 13th, she claims she saw him. She disappeared 2 months later, vanished. Blood was everywhere. No one knows what happened to her. Legend has it that Jason saw his mother beheaded that night, and he took his revenge. A revenge that he'll continue to seek if anyone ever enters his wilderness again. And by now, I guess you all know, we're the first to return here. 5 years. 5 long years he's been dormant. And he's hungry. Jason's out there watching, always on the prowl for intruders, waiting to kill, waiting to devour, thirsty for young blood. That's from Friday the 13th Part 2. in that scene, the character of Paul is telling that story, and then one of the other characters is dressed like this kind of weird-looking creature thing, and basically scares the shit out of them. So that's what I was, making that noise for. It's probably not the exact same noise that the guy makes in the movie, but I wanted to make a noise after a slight pause. So there we go. Thank you, Anmita, for redeeming that. I thought it'd be fitting to actually have a Friday the 13th quote, for that. I definitely will have that next Friday as well when I do another stream of this. Even though next Friday won't be Friday the 13th, there's still other slasher movies that don't take place on that date. Twitch always has some issues. Yeah, I thought it was quite weird, I even tried putting /movie all as one word, but it still wouldn't go through. It would actually still come up in my sort of like list of channel points as, oh, now it's changed. Before it came up as vampire movie quote. I'm like, what? Okay, so we have clue number 13 in the Mystery Man category, Clippings Wall, found in the sanatorium. A map of the mountain with sightings and recent disappearances marked with dates. It looks like the work of an obsessive mind.
Maybe this'll keep the wolves fed and happy.
The lantern going crazy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Easy, boy. Easy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah.
Alright, so in the 1952 category, we have another clue. Clue 7, mine rescue photo. Found in the sanatorium. A framed photo with a group of miners rescued after a cave-in, dated 1952. The plaque says that all 12 miners survived. Update, there were 30 clocking in cards from the mine. The Miracle Men, the successful rescue of all 12 miners trapped in the disaster of 5th of January 1952. And then there was an update to Clue 6, clocking in cards. A batch of 30 clocking in cards from the mine, locked away in a safe. This means that there were 30 miners trapped in the mine. Update, the photograph only showed 12 survivors. Alright, so we have another death totem. Death, Totem 3, found in the sanatorium by Mike.
Thing. And like sometime after the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in and driven mad murderers eating human flesh and many hunts my grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights.
That was smart, wasn't it? What Mike did there. Makes me think of situations in some movies and stuff where basically the character goes to light a cigarette, or they do, but then they realize, oh shit, we're actually standing next to like an oil canister or like a petrol bowser or whatever you want to call it.
Hey, it's locked. The hell? Who did that? And there's some seriously uncool shit going on up here tonight.
I can't believe Josh is dead.
I can't believe how he died.
No, I mean, what if they were wrong?
What?
Maybe we should have checked the shed to see if it was really true.
I don't know. There are some things that once you see them, you can never unsee them.
Yeah, I guess, but some things you have to see for yourself.
I'll take their word for it.
Okay, so we found another death totem. Death Totem 2, found near the upper cable car station by Matt.
Look! An axe. I feel better with an axe.
Here's Maddie.
Oh, what now? This is locked, Matt. Well, break the door down, will ya?
Whoa, wait a second. We start smashing shit down, he's gonna hear us.
Well, you got any better suggestions?
I don't know. What about... Look!
What?
A window.
That's great, Matt. I can just about fit my lip balm through that little slot.
Oh, come on.
You will never fit through there, big guy.
Alright, so we had an update to the butterfly effect for Mike, man's best friend. Mike didn't kick the wolf, and Mike made a friend. And now we have a new clue and an updated one in the Mystery Man category. Clue 16, axe, found at the cable car station door. An axe stuck into the door of the cable car station. It definitely wasn't there before. And now the update to Clue 4 has happened. The axe holder. Axe holder found Washington Lodge exterior. A wall-mounted holder that should contain an axe, but the axe is missing. Update. Matt and Emily found the axe down at the cable car station. Absolution. So are Wendigos cannibalistic? I can't remember if Wendigos are cannibalistic, or if it's only cannibalism that leads to making one into a Wendigo. Like, I know that if you are to eat another person, then you'll get turned into a Wendigo. You'll be cursed. But I don't know if once you become one, if you keep eating. I mean, you do eat humans, I guess. So I guess technically you still are a cannibal even after that process happens.
Okay, fine. Here goes. I'm gonna huff, and I'm gonna...
Shh, just do it!
Oh. Damn.
What happened?
This is crazy.
We were here just a few hours ago. This must have just happened.
What the fuck is going on?
It's got to be the guy, the one who got to Chris and Ash and Josh.
He's gotta know this is the only way back.
Don't say that.
Look, the cable car's all the way out there.
Well, I mean, that's not far, right? You can jump it?
I'm good, but not that good. Flattered, though.
Well, Matt, if you can't jump that, what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
God, everything is like so busted up.
I think they knew exactly what they were doing. Someone really did a number on this joint.
Such a mess. This place was barely in working condition before, and now... There's gotta be something we can do.
All ears.
Well, look at all this crap. There's gotta be something useful in here, right?
Paint? It's still fresh. Very friendly.
Unfollow.
The multiple words die to make another association with Friday the 13th. In the fourth movie, Friday the 13th, the final chapter, yeah, right, as if in that movie, no, that's actually what the name is called. Not, yeah, right, as if on top, but the movie is called Friday the 13th, the final chapter. So anyway, in that fourth movie called Friday the 13th, the final chapter, at the end, Tommy Jarvis kills Jason, quote unquote kills him, and as he's stabbing the body of Jason Voorhees, he goes, "Die! Die! Die!" multiple times as he does it. Absolution. Come on, Dolt. Hit me. I'm here. Come on, Dolt. What are you doing? Come on. Do it now. What was that face? I didn't actually pay attention. I was sort of like looking at different things.
Hey, look! Fire tower.
Hey, Magellan, maybe we should get the cable car working and take this show on the road, huh?
Great. No keys, no cable car. So, back to square one.
What about the fire tower on the map you found?
Well, I guess it's an option.
Oh, maybe it has a radio or something. I mean, it would, wouldn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Matt, we gotta get to that radio.
I don't know him. That could work, but I kind of think that maybe we should get back to the lodge for now. I mean, everyone's been split up for so long.
Wait, for real? What is it with you and going back to the lodge? You just want to hide out in your room and cry.
What? No.
Don't be a pussy. We gotta do this, Matt.
Fine. Fine. Whatever you say.
Alright, so we have a butterfly effect alteration. On the same page, Matt resisted Emily's plan to go to the fire tower.
Oh, hold up.
What's cooking? Good looking?
Getting us out of here, Mr. Meat for Brains. Look at this bad boy. You're coming with me, buddy. And just like magic, come on down. We can totally get out here this way.
You alright?
Yeah, thanks. Maybe, you should go first to protect me. Okay. Okay, easy now.
Okay. Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Almost.
I'm feeling kind of faint.
Don't look down.
Whoa.
Okay.
Holy cannoli, thank God that's over.
Yeah, for real.
Alright, another guidance totem. Guidance Totem 5, found near Upper Cable Car Station by Matt.
Thing, and I defeated. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in trap and driven mad murderers cannibals eating human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights.
Just want to double check these butterfly effects because I notice sometimes it doesn't always highlight what has actually become a new either update or a new category that's actually come about. But when I'm getting close to ending the stream, I'll just cover all these as like a recapping of what we've actually unlocked so far. Same with collectibles. I mean, I won't read out every single clue again, but I'll cover the clues that we have found.
What if it doesn't work?
What?
The radio.
It'll work.
But, okay, if it doesn't, we need a plan.
Maybe we can just climb down.
Climb down what?
The mountain.
Are you serious?
What's the big deal? It's not like it's floating in the sky.
It might as well be. It's pitch black out.
Hey, hopefully we won't have to.
You think the psychopath is just gonna give up and run away?
No. But maybe we should find a safe spot. Hole up, wait it out. It'll be a lot easier to figure this all out in the morning.
As long as we don't hide in the lodge, that's where he expects us to go.
Alright, clue number 10 found in the twins category, Beth's phone, found on mountainside. Beth never went anywhere without her cell phone. She must have passed this way on the night of the disappearance.
Whoa, this is Beth's phone.
I thought the police, swept the whole area.
Well, it looks like they missed this.
Another fortune totem. Fortune Totem 3, found on the mountain by Matt.
my defeated. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in trap and driven mad murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. I couldn't save you.
Yeah, me too. You indeed. Absolutely. Definitely a lot of that.
Watch where you step around here, Em.
Yes, Matt. Given the choice, I'd prefer not to spend my evening plummeting to my death off a snowy cliff top.
Obviously, the sign is supposed to say Danger Cliff. And even though the GER has actually been broken off and we can't actually see the G, you could say that this sign now says Dang Cliff.
Matt, what is that?
I don't know.
Jesus! Shit!
Hello? Guys? What are you doing out there? Being creepy? Okay. My clothes, really? Whichever one of you did this is off my Christmas list. Seriously, not cool, guys. Not cool at all. Chris? Josh? What the hell? Chris? Mike, Emily? This is really getting out of hand, okay? It was all very funny, haha. Look at Sam walking around in a towel, but now I just really want this to be over, all right? You had enough? Can I have my clothes back now, or am I supposed to hang out in a towel for the rest of the weekend? A towel it is then. You in the kitchen, cooking something up? Are you guys in here? Okay, if you were trying to freak me out, guess what? You succeeded.
fucking guide's not being 100% fucking clear really fucking annoys me. So it really fucking does. It is so fucking annoying. Following a guide and they're saying go this way and go that way and you go that way and then you get fucking locked off because you've gone too far. And we can't actually just go to a main menu. So essentially, I'm fucked.
Hello, Samantha. Looking for me? I don't think you'll have much luck by looking, Samantha. You're only going to see what I want you to see. And I have quite a lot to show you.
What's going on?
Open your eyes.
Oh my god.
She's quite beautiful, isn't she?
What are you doing out there?
A beautiful bathing bird. Do you think she has any idea what lies ahead? Do you think these were the last happy moments of this creature's life?
Showing this to me.
Why are you watching?
Josh!
How does it make you feel?
Oh my god, what did you do?
I'm going to give you 10 seconds. 9.
No,
8.
No.
7.
Please, no!
Sam!
Shit! Are you kidding me? No handle?
The fucking guide was saying, once you resume control of Sam after her bath, follow the balloons down to the main floor. So the main floor isn't the fucking bottom floor, where the fucking entrance to the fucking front of the fucking place is. Head toward the garage, then hang a right toward the door Chris opened earlier with his light and deodorant torch. On a table near the window is this fucking clue. So now I can't get the fucking clue, because it's probably in a spot that I can't get back to later on as a different fucking character to get the fucking clue. Until dawn, you must wait to get to the chopper. Until dawn. Thank you, Zom, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Sorry for the wait on that. I hope things are going well. Yeah, Keone, it's like fucking hell. Like, seriously. Don't expect the player to have a fucking photographic memory either of the whole fucking layout of a fucking level and just refer to where you need to go to as where the character before fucking hours in your fucking playthrough was. You know, go there. That's where it is. No. Treat it as if the player doesn't fucking remember and give them better fucking instructions. So the collectible that I missed was Mystery Man Clue number 14, the business card. I can't remember if when you finish the game you get the opportunity to go back into previous chapters, but I may have to play the game off stream. Fucking hell, I hate when shit like this happens. You're trying to get something fucking specific done, and there's no way to fucking bloody reload a checkpoint or anything.
So sorry.
Now, that was exciting, wasn't it? Well done! The game seems to be going very well. Yes, all the good work we did exploring the source of your fear. And you've just gone and used it for ill. Your overwhelming fear of the dark. You have turned it against these people who use it desperately want to torment. Has it been worth it?
Stop it! You can't do this! Please!
What are you talking about? Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what happened.
There's a maniac!
This is insane. We need to go get some help.
Hello? Guys?
Hello, Samantha. Looking for me?
We should look for the others.
Mike and Jess are off 69ing each other, and who knows where Sam is.
I think she's in the lodge.
Why are we still talking about this? Let's go!
Hey, look! Fire tower.
Matt, what is that?
I don't know.
Matt, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Gonna end the stream. That's what we're gonna do. Thank you, Kabito, for the well done. How's things been? Keone Genius game. Yeah. Even if you've finished the game before, if you start a new save, then it'll overwrite the previous playthrough, which then means you can't access the chapter select again until you finish the game again. So, I don't know. I don't know whether to replay the game again from the start off stream and make sure I get all the collectibles again, or just wait until I finish the game and then before ending the final stream of the playthrough, just basically replay the chapter and get the fucking collectible I missed. And Mita, you see that this game has a problem with saving. You can replay the previous chapters, but sometimes it doesn't work well. That's what the wiki says. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's annoying when that kind of stuff happens. So this the part where I've sort of like put it here on this screen. When I close the game down, I don't know what will happen. Like, I don't know if it will show that previously on Till Dawn thing again or whatnot. But anyway, there's no actual main menu screen necessarily. So I can't just go back to the main menu kind of thing. So next Friday, I'll get back to this game and continue on the playthrough. But yeah, I'm just going to have to accept that I missed that collectible on the first pass through and just basically go into chapter select when I finish the game and get it. Zom, so you're guessing that this is supposed to be a 100% playthrough. Which version, though? Saw a bonus selection in the menu, but wasn't sure if it was in the version you have. Not necessarily 100%, because there might be some items that aren't collectibles that I might have missed, because not everything that you interact with is a collectible. So I'm just going for the collectibles, the totems and all the clues. The bonus section, that is just basically like behind the scenes stuff that you can have a look at, but it won't actually come through on stream though for me. But yeah, it's like different videos and stuff. But yeah, this is the original 2015 version, and it's also got a DLC part of the game too, as well, which was initially a pre-order bonus, but the version of the game I have, I got it on PlayStation Plus when it was free. It's not free anymore, but it was free for a time. That's okay, Keone, for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Absolution, who's doing games like The Hulk; Tech, who's doing games like Helldivers 2; Imita is doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation; Hipsuit is streaming Stardew Valley; Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Pentiment; Lightus is a retro streamer, he's a big fan of Mortal Kombat; Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently going through Resident Evil 6; Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishes Ghost in New Eden; Shitterlock is doing a Black Flag playthrough, he's finished the main game, going to be doing the Freedom Cry DLC, and Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And no worries at all in Mita for the stream and for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. Kabito, always good on my end and enjoy these long playthroughs. Oh, very nice, Kabito. I'm glad that things are going well. That's awesome. And glad that you enjoy these long playthroughs as well. Muchly appreciated. Sheila, no problem at all for the shout out either, dude. More than happy to give you one as well. Zom, thanks for the stream and have a great rest of your day. I definitely will, Zom. Thank you for popping in. I hope that you have a good day too. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing some Pentiment. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 2. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. This really pissed me off because I've been so thorough. I've been looking at the guide, I've been double checking and triple checking, but with this one particular thing, it doesn't signify to you what is the main fucking floor of the building. You know, like there's multiple layers, there's 3, and playing as Sam, the guide was saying, you know, head toward the garage, go down to the main floor. They should have said the middle fucking floor if it wasn't the fucking bottom floor. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff just really annoys me. Anyway, Thanks for redeeming that, Zomb. Me too. It really sucks when you spend so much time and miss one thing, and on top of that, having to restart the playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to restart it because I just don't feel like in the mood off stream spending, 8 hours of time redoing shit. So what I'll do is I'll wait till I finish the game, and then before I actually finalize the playthrough, I'll replay that chapter and get that collectible. And that way I can still say that I've gotten all the collectibles in this playthrough. Okay, so the next stream you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 2, which is my Saturday and Sunday game. Then Monday is Doom 3. At the moment, Tuesday is a stream day off. Wednesday and Thursday, getting back to Quantum Break. We'll be finishing Quantum Break on Wednesday and starting Assassin's Creed Liberation. And next Friday, we'll be playing another stream of Until Dawn. Thank you, Zom. You have a good one too. Thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate it, and catch you next time.